here. Got most of those except 3 left. I need to do. Put some. That's a different feasting horn, boys.
Okay. What was I doing? This was. I mean, the only problem is that my new system's going to take 2 I/O ports.
And I can set up 10 things. Oh, there's the grade A. Ooh. Why did you get mad, big guy? There's Apex. No kidding.
Okay. This isn't going to work, but I have to try it. We get another advanced blocking card because it keeps disappearing. Oh, where's my hat? Oh, there's my hat. I can't look around very well. Hello. Hello. Welcome to what I am now deeming as my den of madness. I don't even know how to explain what I've done here. Also, oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ding ding. I've created something here, okay? That I don't know if it has a use, but it's kind of funny, okay? So let me I have a transvector interface linked to this dual interface here. And I got a interface pointing into the transvector interface. And then, I need a storage bus. Then I have a storage bus. Come on, give me my cable. How do I not have cable in my inventory? Cable. Okay. So, So check this out. I don't know what this does. I don't know what purpose this has, but let me get this stuff out of here. This is me attempting a different form of universal automation. And then if I request a thing for dark steel, I go and I do that. Okay, you're in here. Why are you in here and not in here? Did you get... Oh, are you not powered? You might not be powered anymore. No, you should be, right? Device online. Okay, of course, when I actually show things... Oh, and then this is supposed to be extract only. And then priority. Okay, steel dust goes in there. Okay, I'm actually not sure why. This has an inverter card for these circuits. I've not seen this. Oh, okay. Items only seem to get extracted if they're in the first slot. Okay, that was weird. But, okay. Let me... That's also... Wait. You're telling me... Oh, it got extracted there. But see, like... Huh. Oh, no, that extracted just fine. I don't know why that was jams there for a minute. I think I broke the mod temporarily there, and then it gave up. I think I literally just made an AE2 interface stop working, which I mean, I'll consider that to be a win. Let me show you this again, okay? Sorry, I know I'm not explaining things very well, but oh, come on. Where did you go? Okay, I mean, this is what I was doing last night, and I don't even know anymore. Here, break that real quick. Okay, yeah. I dual interface, pattern, cable, put the dust back in the system, put the circuit back in, and then wait for this to say it's not missing a channel anymore. There we go. All right, one more time. Come on. Don't let me down. Okay, you've let me down. You've let me down, game. Or am I supposed to do... Why is it not working now? Okay, what I did do was I managed to create a state where I could keep an item stuck in this interface and actually see what's inside it. So if we actually take a circuit, we take any circuit here, and I put it in here, it's seen by this. So if I put a terminal, I don't know why it's not working now, but I pretty much create a system where I could see these items in this subnetwork, and there's this circuit here that is like, please, I want to get out. Why won't you let me out? And if I connect any storage bus that can accept the circuit, yeah, if I do that, right, if I take a storage bus, it's immediately gonna go into this chest. There's already a circuit in here from earlier. But bloop, it's in there. Yep, so actually a couple went in there. But so just by connecting a storage bus, I can create movement of items that way. And I can do that even without the storage bus attached to here, but I wanted the storage bus attached to this interface so I could see the things that are in here. But even after doing this didn't really get me anywhere. It's just a neat thing, I think. It's kind of a neat thing. But let's actually get into something a little bit more practical from all of the experiments we did last night. We're going to take 2 I.O. ports. We're going to take an interface. Ooh, that's not a good feeling. I need conduits. I need ME drive. I need 2 chest. ME chest. Give me 2 ME chests. Oh, I forgot to. We're going to change the automation on this. That's and we're just gonna do it in front of here. We're just gonna do it directly in front. Okay, we're gonna plop this ME/IO port here. This IO port is gonna be on mainnet. Okay, we'll explain why that is in a minute. And then there's going to be an interface. This is also on mainnet. You're going to face upwards. There we go. And then you're going to go into a... Actually, you're going to be cabling it, because then we can get some fiber. We're going to go that. Oh my god, should I pour all my interfaces back into the system? I did not do that. I need 1 million interfaces. This is going to be... I don't know if this is going to be better than this, but I think it's going to be more reliable. Okay, so this is subnet 1, okay? Hey! Let's, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and label this. Mainnet. And then I'm gonna say you are subnet 1. Okay, so we have an I.O. port on mainnet, a ME interface, and this pointing towards subnet 1. Subnet 1 is going to contain one other thing, and that is a ME chest. So there's our ME chest. And we're going to put a disk, or storage. They're called storage, not disks. We're gonna put you in there, okay? Now we have a disk in there. The disk is happy, okay? I mean, these things aren't powered yet, though, so the thing's not really happy, but... And then we're going to get a conduit. Oh, and then I need to rotate this. We're going to go conduit, and then you're going to have a filter. Wrong filter. Well, anywho, we set that to blacklist the empty storage disk, okay? There's an empty storage disk in here, but if it ever becomes not empty, we want to extract it, okay? So then that's going to connect to another thing. So if I get another sign, this is welcome to subnet 2, okay? Yeah, mainnet, subnet 1, subnet 2, okay? This will totally make sense, maybe, possibly, if it actually works, maybe. And then I'm going to have you move to output when work is done. Because the disk isn't going to get rid of everything. The disk is going to get rid of everything except for one item, and that item will... Look. It's going to make sense. Trust me. This is going to become, like, the sense will be made. Possibly, maybe. If you're sent, if sense is not made in 4 hours, you can fill out this 782 form for a refund, or 782 page form for a refund. Okay, subnet 2. So then you go. And then I think really. Oh yeah, then we need another ME chest. So we're going to plop you and have you face. Well, I guess this technically works. Right there, that's fine. Also, just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to do that here too. Alright, there we go. So now we can actually see these 2 panels and tell where the disk is once everything's powered. And then we're going to need another conduit. Yeah, so you're going to insert on green, extract on brown, insert brown. Okay. So what we're going to end up doing is we're going to pipe items into this subnet. It's going to go into this storage disk, okay? And then this storage disk won't be empty anymore. And it's going to go whoop into this I.O. port, which is going to empty the storage disk. And then afterwards, the storage disk is going to sit in this ME chest. And hopefully I came up with a lot of this while I couldn't sleep, so but also thank you for the follow, ding ding, welcome. Okay, so the next part is this pretty much connects to here. So like so we can loop this around and that connects to there, okay? So this is now part of subnet 2. Okay. We're going to change a couple things in here. We're going to give me an inverter card. Give me an inverter card. We're going to configure this storage bus connected to this input bus to say never accept a circuit. So I don't know, what circuit numbers do we use? 124.294. 124.249.24. Okay, so those are the circuits that we use in the LCR, okay? We're going to say never put them in there, okay? And then most of this stuff will get, we're going to also, this one just makes it go in here. I tried to program circuit with a fuzzy card and it didn't work, unfortunately. At least it didn't work with the inversion card or the inverter card. I really wish I could have done that. That would have made this setup a lot more tasty. Alright. Before we test the system, I'll need to remove this storage bus. I'm leaving this in here right now because don't worry about it. We'll get back to this. Okay, so push items into this. This goes, hey, I have items in it. Gets shoved into here. Everything except for the circuit and fluids and stuff, hopefully, I haven't even tested this with fluids yet, will get shoved into here. Also, this needs to be dual interface. I think we need to do dual interface on this side, interface on this side, so that way we can shove fluids into this as items. And then, hopefully, once it gets back to this side, we might need a discretizer on this side. I don't know. But we're gonna go dual interface. Give me like 2 of you for now. Yeah, so I haven't actually tested this with fluids, but there has to be a way. There has to be a way to get this to work with fluids. So we'll just try a bunch of different combinations to do so. Then we also need to get power to this. So how do I want to do that? I think what I'll do is we'll go quartz fiber here. This is going to be a little bit messy because, again, this is still prototype. But we'll go there, and then we'll go quartz fiber here. And we'll go boop, boop, boop. There we go. So now these devices are online. Everybody's happy. And then the actual thing is fluid emitter. Me fluid level emitter. Me one of those. We're going to take this fluid level emitter, which actually we can... How do I want to do this? I don't want to do this that makes it look nice is actually the real question. Actually, if I swap these two, I could put the level emitter on this side here. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Then, yeah, so we're almost done with the basic gist construction of this madness. All right, so we're going to put the storage disk here. Okay, so, and then we're going to put the I.O. port here. It's actually going to go into here first, and then extract on brown, always active, and then you'll be insert brown, extract blue. But you're going to be extract blue on signal. Okay, then all we need to do is go bloop, bloop, and then you insert on blue. Okay, so this is the loop. Oh, yeah, and then we're going to say if it's less than 1. Or, yeah, if it's less than 2, I think. When levels are below limit. Okay. Oh, is that going to work? I really, really wish I could have the fluid level level emitter emit on a very specific number. I want the fluid emitter to work on a specific doodad, but and then I'm gonna get a recipe here for something really simple. Sulfur dioxide would work. Sulfur dioxide. We're gonna teach this. That is 2 oxygen, a sulfur, and circuit 3. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna go over to here, and we're gonna add circuit 3 to the list. Yeah, if I didn't need to specify every single circuit, this would be really, really nice. Dual interface. I also don't think I have any circuit 3, so I'll need to make some. Okay, dual interface. I don't know what a dual interface is going to do. Dual interface might not work on this side. I might need it to send the item until... I don't know what it's going to do with the fluid. Oh my gosh. Hey, hello. Well, actually, for now, let's just start with the normal interface. Let's start with the normal interface, and I'll just see what it does. Okay, plus then we can actually show what it does when I do this. So we're going to put this pattern in for sulfur dioxide, okay? Though it's going to... How's it going? We're going to remove the fluid level emitter right now. And I'm just going to say, give me some sulfur dioxide, okay? So I want... oh, this isn't actually connected to mainnet. This is only it was only pretending to be connected to mainnet. But we hook you up. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Okay, now it's connected to mainnet. I'll rewrite a subnet 2 on here. Oh yeah, we're going into madness tier or stuff here. That I don't know if it's even gonna... Sulfur dioxide. Give me sulfur dioxide. So you're gonna see that the disk got teleported to here. And the circuit stayed inside the disk, okay? So disk got items in it. It got teleported into here with the program circuit in there, right? And then inside here, there's an oxygen gas packet. And a sulfur dust. So it moved the items into here. Now I just... So, and then... the idea would be... And I don't 100% know if this will work. Especially with fluids. It's going to be really weird with the fluids. But the idea would be that I am going to put a level emitter on here. And then, or a fluid level emitter. And then when the condition is right, this gets teleported into this MEIO port. And then, oh yeah, I need to purple. And then it dumps the circuit out of the disk. And then the disk returns back to its starting position. So this goes to here. And then when the processing is done, it goes into this MEIO port to dump the circuit back into mainnet, and then it gets sucked back up to this ME chest. That's the idea, okay? Now let's see if we can get this to work with. What is a fluid packet decoder? Fluid packet decoder, huh? Okay, let's see if we might not need that, though. So give me a discretite. Fluid discretizer. Fluid discretizer. Let's see if that might solve a problem. And then I'm gonna teach this how to make the fluid discretizer. I need to change these icons back. I'm not liking the icons. I don't know what half the things are anymore. Fluid packet decoder, fluid discretizer. Okay. So let's try the discretizer. Oh, I did have a discretizer. God, I was just spelling it wrong. Plain gets the item. Alright. I'm gonna slap this here. And then I'm gonna go... We're gonna detach this again. And then I'm going to cancel that. Cancel that as well. Also, I probably should have it do some things. Tungsten steel. Make me like 2,000 tungsten steel dust. Oh. Oh, that's going to require the use of this thing. We're going to temporarily re-enable this. It's AE2 time. Okay, it's gonna do that. That way, because right now these blast furnaces aren't doing much. So, well, those are doing titanium. How much titanium do I have? Okay, I got 5,600 titanium. But I would like some more tungsten steel. We only have like 2,000 tungsten steel. And I have that on here, right? Put that there. Okay, there we go. That will start cooking up. You might as well let those things cook up stuff while I'm playing with Shenanigan Land here. Inverted toggle inverts with a redstone signal. Okay, so now let's do that sulfur dioxide again and see what happens. Did it just move? Okay, it still moved the oxygen gas into there. That is annoying. Okay. Okay, so we're going to cancel that. And then we're going to remove that. Or, well, take that disc and place it back here. Ah, yeah. It's probably a good idea. Speaking of which, how is my clean room looking? Looks fine. Okay, so back to this. I'm going to now try using a dual interface on this side. I don't know what that's going to do. I don't know if that's going to change anything, but we're going to try this. I might have to use a fluid packet decoder, but I really don't want to use a fluid packet decoder. I want this to just magically work. Oh? Where'd it go? What is in here? Did it make sulfur dioxide? I don't see anything in these fluid hatches. Is the item stuck in here? The item might be stuck in here. Because it moved the sulfur, but I don't see anything else happening. Because I don't... Do I have a sulfur dioxide? No, I don't have any. So it never actually crafted that. Alright, I bet you if I break this... Yep, there's the oxygen. Okay, so it never moved the fluid packets. But what if I just... What if I just had a fluid storage bus and dual interface right here? And also, this needs to be a dual interface as well. This is so much bigger than this system. But we'll see if it does any good or not. I need more dual interfaces as well. And then I need a dual interface. I'm just gonna rip this one. Oh yeah, also we need the advanced blocking card. Forgot about that. Wait, what? Where's my other dual interface? There was a dual interface here. And we put the advanced blocking card in you. We say do not push, if blah blah blah. Okay, so there's the sulfur dioxide issue. Move that. And then we'll put the fluid level emitter. Okay, if fluid is below 2, it should just emit a signal, but... we could say if it's Okay, so that's always going to be lit up at the start, so I don't know if this is going to work or not. That's what's kind of worrisome. But let's try this again. Okay, sulfur dioxide. This actually might be a working loop. Oh. Did we make a sulfur dioxide? We made sulfur dioxide, and the disc is back. Ooh. We might be cooking. We might be cooking with this new system. Yeah. This is really a... What's nice is this doesn't require Steve's factory manager. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to... I actually don't know. Oh, yeah, because we need to remove that. And then let's just dump items back into the system right now. And then let's hook this up. I need to figure out how to shove an extra interface on this. I'm kind of taking away all of its sides, aren't I? So if I instead go now, I need a cable. Need another dual. Okay, gosh dang it. I don't have any more. Oh wait, this is a dual interface. Give me that. Making diamond plate. But that actually worked. That actually worked. So we're about to go into a full test here. I just need to... Wait, that's not right. Yeah, this unfortunately isn't as compact as I was originally wanting, but there might be a way to slim this down. We're gonna take the patterns from this dual interface. And I need the pattern capacity cards, please. Okay, we have now moved all of those patterns to there. Advanced blocking card. Do not push if inventory contains items. Do not push if inventory contains items. That allows us to get 3 interfaces onto this one interface. Okay, so now if I want some silicone rubber, this is where it becomes the big one. Oh, it's crafting. Doing some more, and then it moves, and then it will switch to its next recipe. Yeah! Uh-oh. I don't think that one worked. So we're... Oh, wait, no, it did not finish. Okay, so unfortunately, what I was fearing would happen actually did happen. What happened was that this fluid emitter didn't update quick enough.
These guys, they're fire apes. They're attracted to it.
And yeah, so again, because we have this darn system that relies on detecting if there's no fluids in the system, we're in this annoyance. We're in this annoyance system right now. It did work, but it stopped working because yeah. I don't even know what's in here. There's raw silicone dust, but I don't see a fluid in here. So why is there just silicon? What actually broke? It says it's crafting poly. That's an all hydrochloric plus silicon. Did we accidentally get chloromethane or something?
Oh crap, a rebel.
Because the items went in there, but where's the fluids? The fluids aren't here. There's just 15 raw silicon dust. What? I didn't expect that. We have chloromethane in the system. But I don't know if we had some in there before or not. We aren't making chloromethane, are we? We don't make that. Give me a terminal. We can watch it from this side. Do I just have some wrong Oh, is this a... No, this is a dual interface. That's a dual interface. Which one of these is... Methanol hydrochloric? I should just not let this know that it creates diluted hydrochloric. Don't care about that. That just makes... That just makes things difficult. But I don't know why, it's like the fluid just got sent somewhere else. Why are you crafting methanol? You should have the methanol. Why does it say 2? Uh-oh. It should never say 2. What the heck? Making methanol, making chloromethane. It did make chloromethane. Why? That's not what we ordered. Which circuit are you set for? You're set for 24. Why are you sending the wrong circuit? Yeah, it says using substitutions. No. I got this chloromethane. Why? So, it didn't break because of this. It broke because of something else. Now I'm just a confused panda. Oh yeah, we never actually did do the output, did we? Like, there's the output hatch ME. Where does it actually send items, though? I don't even remember where this sends items out at. Oh, there's an output bus here. It's also connected to the system there. And that's an output bus ME? Yeah. Okay, now hold on. Yeah, I feel like I'm still missing pieces to this puzzle, but...
Oh no. Freaking water balloon's gonna.
Okay, it finished the hydrochloric. Do siloxane. Okay, that time it did it correctly. But only that time. So circuit 1. Then it had 24 in there for a very short amount of time. And I think it does get just unhooked by that. Yeah, that is a problem. It's the timing. The timing is such an absolute pain to deal with. I wish this was quicker. The fluid emitter isn't quick enough. Well, I mean, another issue is that this is so... Every possible solution ends up with timing issues. Because these conduits are really, really, really fast when they want to be. And once this thing is warmed up, it does things instantaneously as well.
He's better than Ranji first time.
How in the world do I deal with this? I mean, I don't really know how to deal with items in general anyway. Or deal with fluids. Like, fluids are a huge problem. And it's not getting this to register to that quickly enough. And then this immediately burns that entire thing in one tick. I'm just really surprised that that makes this thing isn't fast enough in a way. Oh, I don't feel big.
He's a living furnace. That would explain things. He's a goddamn furnace.
What if I actually controlled this with a redstone signal? Because we could theoretically do that, right? Fluid, level, emitter, and then machine controller cover. This is going to be a bit wild. I don't think that's going to work. Because then it will just end up in a state where this thing doesn't do anything. Well, no. We want this to run if... Okay. We want this to run if there's at least one fluid. There's at least one fluid run. And, enable the redstone. Why are you not on right now? There's nothing in the network. Come on, there's stuff in the network. Actually, there isn't stuff in the network right now. But having a flip-flop or a thing where this machine is a level emitter. Come on, now what's the problem? First of all, there's a disc here with no circuit in it. Why? What recipe are you doing? Crafting methanol. What the heck? There's fluids in here. This thing is... Okay, first of all, that's an activity detector cover. So... that isn't doing what we need anyway. But how did this break? How did a... where did that circuit go? The circuit shouldn't have been able to go anywhere. So I'm unsure what the heck just happened there.
Hey Casey, we got furnace apes.
Yeah.
They're freaking mean.
Get back to there. Oh, that wasn't going... oh, no. Oh, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? Okay. Why are you moving immediately? Because you have stuff in the... why aren't you on? This fluid level emitter, are you not connected? Device missing channel. Well, there's our problem. There's one of our... that actually might have been our only problem. It might have been our only problem, but...
oh, looks like it's cracked in his ear.
No, it wasn't our only problem, because...
ooh, I think we'd have a crack in here. Ooh. Here, man. Yeah.
silicone rubber in.
I got a black flame octopus to go after. Down below. Oh yeah.
We shouldn't be entering into a situation where this happens. It shouldn't say that we still have circuit 1. Okay. Well, also we can get I didn't expect this to be significantly worse. I don't know why it fails, though. It happens way too fast. But it makes chloromethane. And it's really annoying because you're not supposed to be making chloromethane. You know what I should take is put that in there. It just keeps doing it. No, I'm trying not to make chloroform, but it keeps making chloroform by accident because somehow when this disk gets removed, this stocking input bus isn't getting changed. And then this thing says, oh, we still have circuit 1 in it. Let's make chloromethane. Oh, I was just making silicon. I'm just testing out the new system. But like, if I make silicone rubber, what's going to happen is it's going to make methanol and stuff and blah, blah, blah with circuit 1. And then needs circuit 24 to make polydimethyl siloxane, but it keeps acting like it still has circuit 1 in it, which then causes it to make chloromethane, even though circuit 24 is what's in the system. And it happens just so fast. Everything's so fast that it's just ungodly. So like we're gonna get some stuff to show up in here, like circuit 1. There we go, circuit 1 again. Yeah, and there's 24. But even though it had 24 in it... Wait, I might have actually successfully made it that time. Did it actually successfully make it that time? No. No. It just made chloromethane again. That's right. And then... yeah, it... yeah, I'm not trying to make either of those two, annoyingly enough. It's just that the swap happens too quickly. This level emitter's too quick. Everything's too quick. Or not quick enough. Yeah, it's got chlorine and methane, but that's why it's, or it's hydrochloric and methanol is actually what it's doing. But hydrochloric and methanol also make chloromethane, annoyingly. And water as a byproduct. I don't know why that that problem didn't happen with this. Probably just because it was a little bit slower. I'm not sure how Sol's universal system actually handles fluids. Because if you're not dealing with fluids, it's actually not too bad. I mean, I did have working systems. I'm just trying to make a better working system. But it's causes, Does he actually use a timer? Alright, if we need to make it wait, we can make it wait. How much does he make it wait, I wonder? Does he use a level emitter? I've been wondering if he uses a level emitter or not. Like, what do they use as a detection mechanism to tell when the machine is done? When fluids are involved. Because it's actually easy enough when items are involved. You just see when the circuit's empty. That is, if you use stocking input buses set for every item possible, which would also be annoying. So, probably wouldn't want to do that, but you could do it that way for anything that only uses items. Alright, let's get you. Let's get an AND gate. Do we have an AND gate? I think I saw how it does that. Okay, there's a lot going on there, yeah. Ooh, looks like he has a machine detector cover. Which is similar to what I have going on. Or, no, that's machine controller cover. I see. He has a repeater. Oh, that's time to swap everything. Yeah. In that case, how about we make it so that when this gets removed, we start a timer.
Oh my goodness, the Kraken. The Black Flame's a giant Kraken.
And then, okay, I mean, I was trying to avoid a timer because I thought that his system didn't use one, so I've been trying to do timerless this entire time. So we had like falling edge detection over here, which kind of works. You want a timer, huh?
Really?
Give me a comparator. And then a repeater. Get out of red alloy. Possibly. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Red alloy ingot. Cancel that.
Giant Kraken.
Whoa. Why does this take 40 million years to turn into foil?
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh, shoot, we're out of drilling fluid. I need more stone dust. Really, you know what? Hold on, just... We have an interface line around here somewhere, right? Yeah, there's literally an interface right here. Stone dust. Okay, interface, why are you not putting stone dust in there? Like, I put stone dust in here. I get no, we can't be out of stone dust. We have 131,000 stone dust game. They've at least using the wrong stone dust. Let's try that. AE2, why are you doing this to me?
No way.
There we go. Okay, there we go. And then we'll also do redstone. Alright, there we go. Hooray. Conduit. Conduit. This just extracts on pinks, though. There you go. Alright, that system's working now. Slightly better than it was before. We can also just rearrange the fluid supply to these generators. But for now, inputs, huh? Okay. But yeah, he's gone at it an entirely different route, which is fine. We need to try a lot of different possibilities and iterations. So
I'm jellies.
we'll try it. We'll try it. Comparator. Give me a comparator. Give me a repeater. Repeater. Yeah, give me one of these. Okay. What I want is for this to take that item.
And it's on fire.
Okay, if that sends a signal. So what if we just said we do it that way? And then we just invert this. Well, that would just be the same thing, wouldn't it? Above or equal to 0. That's always going to be true. Above or equal to 1 could be false. Yeah, is there a way for me to say Well, that would be for the item thing, not for the fluid thing. That would only be for... Oh, could I just see if there's a disc in here? Maybe I could do that. I wish we had the special redstone conduit upgrades.
Come and get it.
But a transvector interface might actually... Actually, that might do it. Okay. We're gonna do transvector interface. Which we have over here. Yeah, we got that sucker over here. So I'm going to say I want this to only emit a signal if this has a disc in it and there's no fluid. If we can do that, we might be good. Now, I really, really wish that there was a comparator that, well, technically, we could use. Subnet 3. Okay, this is going to be a bit wild, but I'm going to put this fluid emitter in here. Then we're going to use a transvector interface to read the content of this as well. And then we're going to storage bus into that on this side. So actually, we want the transvector interface to be over here. And then we go binder.
Unknown mucus. I think I got to do what that is.
Hey! Okay. Today we got... I finally decided to just auto-void all the gold coins I pick up. Except for that gold coin didn't get voided. Why did it not? Today we got this cat. Look as it stares into your soul. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay, we're about to get funky here. I think anytime the transvector interface decides to be involved, I think that's always going to be the time for things to get funky. Because oh boy, does AE2 get funky when we do this. And now I'm going to go cable. And then I need to teach this how to make an AND gate. AND gate. And gate. Yeah, just and gate, please. Yeah, he's... Which also makes sense, because then you could just store the cell, or you can store the circuit instead of storing the cell. Which... Very, very, very much true. Yeah, the item importers. But let's just see where this goes. I mean, we're doing science right now. Yeah, it uses a cell and then item importers, but it doesn't use a second ME cell, I think. Or ME chest at the end point. And gate. Oh, I had an AND gate already. Okay, we're gonna plop you. We're gonna go AND gate. Wait, now I need to... There we go. We want those two there.
Awkward.
It is, but I'm doing both sides of the logic in one spot, pretty much. Also, mine doesn't require a separate ME chest for every unique circuit type. That's what I got going. Mine does require physical circuits in mass, but I kind of like it more than making an ME chest for everything. I want a system that just does everything all in itself. We can worry about, No, he uses ME chests on one side of the system. They hold, or does he just use a drive? Well, he uses a thing, he uses these somewhere. He has ME chests somewhere, but they're on one end. There's two parts to his system. There's the part where you pump the items in, and then there's the logic. I literally saw him making the ME chest on stream, and I asked him about how it worked, and he said, yeah, you got these ME chests. Each one is filled with a specific cell. So then you pipe it into this cell, and then the items get removed, and then it goes over there somewhere. And he had like a whole array of ME chests, and he was setting up one ME chest with circuit 1, one ME chest with circuit 24, another one with... He had like a whole thing going there. Wait, why aren't you set to... Oh, you're set to the... Okay, so then once this is on... This is item... The item type... We want any item. Well then why did... How is he separating the circuit types then? I was literally on his stream and he did the chests. Guess he could. Yeah, I guess he could do it with a drive array. Maybe he was working on a new system with chests later. Okay, so this is... Now, why... Put above or equal to limit. Yeah, okay, that should be off. Everything should be off. Okay. Let's try silicone polysilidioxanate again. And then it's gonna wait. Oh wait, this is there we go. Ooh. Did it work? No. But why? Probably because I had the thing wrong on this end here. Yeah, he was shoving them into chests, but he was doing them away from the machine. I think he might have been creating a, like, working on the Mark II system or something. I'm not sure. Try this again. Polysilidate dioxide. What the heck is... Oh. Oh, I see what I went wrong. This needs to be extract only. In fact, it needs to be... Okay, then I messed up because that storage bus got messed up. I gotta reinsert this back. Hit cancel. Is there fluid? There's fluid. Break, break. Unbreak, unbreak. Yeah, the thing about my system is I shouldn't have to make any ME drives with specific cell configurations if I can get this to work. Why is this? Hello! Why the hell are you on? Wait, you need to be above or equal. Right, what in the world is it? Okay, it's not doing anything. Something's gone wrong. Oh, what the heck? Where's my disc? Oh, it's because it's in here. Duh. That would probably help if I, like, put stuff in it. There's a disc in here. Do I not see it in here? Hold on, let me see if, sightedness with the... It sees the circuit. It doesn't see the disc. It's going well. How about you? Give me a bunch of storage buses. Dang it, I needed to see the chest. I needed to see the disc. And it's not showing the disc. Because the disc is there. I had it at one point working. I can't remember how I got that to work. The way the ME chest here has this inventory is very, 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 very finicky. Like, unbelievably finicky. Because the ME chest is 2 inventories. And if I want to see this storage disk in the network... My gosh. The chat bots are getting incredibly sassy as of late. So you can't see that, Sean, because it got held up by Automod. But these chat bots are like, your stream sucks. Okay. I need to remember. I need to remember how I got this system to see the disk in here. I want to see the disk. Like, there's a disk in here, right? There's this disk in this inventory, but if you click it from any other side... Well, actually, if you click it from any other side other than the top, you see this inventory. But when things look at... What the... You don't even seem to see... Oh, yeah. There's an item in here. Why do you... What happens if I put a hopper underneath you? Are you actually connected? Oh, you're not connected. That's why. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Are there fluids in here right now? We want this to say if they are below 1. And we want to say... well, it should be... There we go. Okay, looks like that may... Yes. I know that there's a video and stuff, but I'm trying to figure out my own systems here. So, one of the things that I didn't want to do is program all of my... I didn't want to program a bunch of disks to... one disk for each unique cell that it needs to hold. I just want one disk. So my system requires you to physically have the cells. But if I can get this to work, we might be on the right track now. Hold on. Silicone rubber. Just give me a silicone rubber bar. Okay, items get moved into there. The machine gets turned on. Then the thing gets dumped. Items go back here. Items get teleported back to here now. Machine runs. And then item gets dumped back into here. This turns off. This gets shoved back in. That got took out way too quickly. I think that failed. Yep. Oh, wow. It is Even with that extra timing that I brought in, that wasn't enough, huh? Okay. But I could just route this AND gate. Not... Yeah, so that... But this should have outputted... oh, we should have this... I need this to be equal to 1. Exactly. That's what's so annoying about this, is if the ME level emitter had an exactly equal to... But I'm really surprised. That was like a huge delay and everything, so it shouldn't have broke, but it did break. Do we really need 40 ticks? I mean, we could add a repeater and then pulse former. But then again, I do not trust this conduit to activate on the 1-tick pulse. Okay, so, yeah, so what's crazy is my old system worked. It didn't require that. It was really reliable. But when I have the cell holding the circuit instead, it's not as reliable. Okay. So I think that there is some delay on this thing responding to events. And that's why the stocking input bus isn't having the right circuit into it, and that's what's causing it to break. So, what if I didn't dump into an ME chest and I just dumped into a regular chest and that just held the cell? And then I could just take this cell, put it somewhere else to allow it to reset. Because back then, I just had this chest, and this chest held the cell, and it worked reliably unless this went, like, mega fast. But, like, I added a significant delay with all of this stuff going on, so... We also could try one other thing. And that is... Whoops. I didn't want to add more blank cells. My idea was to have this one blank cell that goes into here and then gets teleported back to here, ready to accept a new set of items. It's actually similar to how I've automated the runic altar here using some similar techniques. I have a cell here where this thing here just blacklists the empty cell into an IO port connected to this formation plane. And if I turn off the magnet, we can watch this thing do runes. So I can say I want some runes of autumn. And though also I need a repeater added to here because it only triggers on... Okay, there it goes. Okay. Once it does it the first time, it but yeah, so see, it's doing the rune of autumn, and then the disc gets returned back to here, and now it has a new item in it. And then if this pulse actually works, the disc gets stored into there, and then that disc is ready to go again. That is if am I out of mana? I'm not out of mana. Why are you not working? Okay. What the heck? Oh, so we need to... There we go. I keep forgetting that I have to reset the dynamism tablet every time. But yeah, so it's using similar ideas to automate the runic altar. And I was... Yep, and that's gonna dump its fourth one in. I really do need to get a pulse extender on that, but... And looks like it's got one more batch it's gonna do. I guess I did set it to 5. But yeah, so you can see that that's the... Because I didn't watch the video, I only got like a couple pieces of the puzzle, and I've been trying my own designs. So... One more level emitter. Okay, I'm going to try this last thing before we start moving on to a redesign. I'm going to say that this is, if it's above 1... what I'm doing? That never happens. And then we're going to say less than 2. So we're going to say less than 2, above 0. That should make it so that this thing only turns on if the number of items is exactly 1. So now we just configure this to think that. There we go. Except that's not working because you're less than 2. Oh, it needs to have a above or equal to 1, less than 2. So this should only turn on if there is only 1 item in there. And then this should only turn on if there's no, fluids. Okay, so we're gonna go... I mean, hey, we're doing science, right? So, I mean, that's kind of one of the fun things to do with... I mean, shenanigans is 27% science. And 73% blind luck. Okay, so there's no items in here. Everything here is clear. Okay. We cancel that. Again, silicone. 110. Okay. Okay, machine's going to turn on. It's going to do some things. It's going to craft some more things. Craft some more things. And then boom, that's going to... Oh, this isn't the right configuration. There we go. Maybe. I don't know if... Okay, my AND gate's all messed up. And I can't actually tell what the settings for the AND gate are because the way this thing shows its settings is really, really annoying. But there, that should be a normal triple AND gate for sure this time. Okay, let's clear out whatever was put in here. And let's try it again. Yeah. It was more that I was doing I had it configured so it only counted 2 sides and not all 3. And so now I need to make sure it was counting all 3 sides again. Okay, so it's gonna do stuff. I'm gonna do the crafties, crafting, okay. What is this set to? This is set to if it's below 2. What's in here? 1. Oh, I need it to be actually 1 higher. I need it to be below 3, above 2 or below. So that won't work if there's no circuit in the recipe. I'll have to be careful about that. Okay. Why do you have 2? Because that ain't right. That could be the reason why there's been some problems. Is it the same? Okay, 24 is in. But as we can see, the 24 actually... that might be a resource pack that does that, because mine don't do that. Give me a... I have an advanced miner here. Mine doesn't do that. I mean, these are advanced miners right here. And it didn't do that when I had no Gregtech related texture packs going. Like, are you saying it shows it? Show me a picture. Because there's nowhere for text to show up here. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we're in a situation here where this updates too slowly. This doesn't tell the network, hey, we have a different circuit than ourselves now. You know, you can... Yeah, mine definitely, that's definitely your texture pack. Because the vanilla miners don't look like that. Mine's never done that, and I've used tons of miners, but that's a pretty cool little nod to mechanism for whoever made that texture pack. I mean, look, I'll turn off my texture pack, and I'll and we'll power it. Options, video settings, options, resource packs. We'll remove Ztech. And then, boom, here's our miner. And we're going to go... I don't really want to power it, but it doesn't say that. I've gone through tons and tons of these. It just lights up when the thing runs, this becomes green, and this becomes black, and I think this becomes fully green. Something like that. You know, I'm not even sure if I really like the Gregtech textures either. I'm just so used to the vanilla textures for the machines. It's just kind of difficult to really go with any of the other ones. A lot of the other ones are just a little bit too wild. Yeah. The Gregtech also changes the color in machines based on tier, which is pretty nice. Does Vortex Fanver have GTNH stuff? I don't even remember seeing Vortex Fanver on the wiki. I cannot move my... I had some light surgery on the back of my neck, and I can't move my neck much. So it's difficult for me to look at my second monitor. Oh, it was just like assist kind of thing. And so they removed it. But now I got this big bandage on the back, and I can't really stretch my... Yeah, I can't do
bending motions as much for the next
so I want Vortex modded. Vortex Fanver modded. Okay. We'll give this a try. 1.7. Yeah, it's just temp. I should be mostly better in a couple days. Yeah, it's just more that I don't... It's not that... It's more that I'm too afraid to move my neck. And also the Band-Aid kind of is really big and kind of restricts my movement anyway. Okay, so we're going to take Vortex Fanver modded Universal 17X. And we're going to go resource packs. And we'll give it a try. I forgot about Vortex. Resource packs. We'll even take Unity off just so we can see what the full Sortex experience is like. Ooh. Okay, don't like the AE2 machines, but... Oh, this is like high res. This is like a 64x or 32x texture pack. Oh, that's way too detailed, but I do like how they actually look similar to the normal Gregtech machines. They haven't changed it too much. Like, I know that's a mixer. Oh, God. Oh, God. Zedric, what did they do to you? You're just... Oh, this is so weird. It's so weird. This is way too detailed for Minecraft. But it is cool that it works. Yeah, they really... The bots are really... They have a massive amount of sass now. Oh, this is... Look as it stares into your soul. Oh, I do like the texture for these arcane bricks, though. But yeah, that is... that is just... I just cannot deal. Okay, also, let's... Yeah, it's too much. It's way too much. It just doesn't feel right. Okay, we'll go... Gregtech Revival? Is that another one you want me to try? No, I think that was Gregtech. That was different. Oh, this is Gregtech Revival. Do they have a 16x version? I'm really not a huge fan of 32x packs. Hmm. Yeah, I actually don't mind Gregtech, but it's gonna take a while to get used to some of these textures. Actually, you know what I could do? Hear me out. So these machines have replaced their textures with the special custom Gregtech ones, right? One of the things is that I actually do like the custom single block textures. I'm not really sure I'm a huge fan of the new machine faces, but I like the machine shells. I could theoretically remove the textures for the machine faces. It's like what is this? Like, I don't know. This is a chemical reactor? I guess, sure. I guess that makes sense, and that's an electrolyzer. I mean, maybe I can get used to it. I've already edited out the dots on a lot of these things, but I need to get rid of these dots as well. These are just way too flashy. Like, that's just way too much. Some of these, like, I like this guy. Not a really big fan of this. Like, that's a filter, and that's oh, that is a filter. Low voltage item filter, type filter, and then we have an auto workbench. Why is that a filter? It looks like a crafting table. This should be an assembler or something. But what's kind of cool about Gregtech is their machines just have layered textures. So you can edit the individual layers. Okay, back to this though. So this too slow. But that's fine. We can still okay, okay. Yeah, let's simplify this. In fact, I think we're going to just go back to ignoring this and this and this. We're gonna just remove like all of this. Okay. We're just gonna remove like all of that. And yeah, it's time for a redesign. We're gonna probably not even need this IO port here anymore. Turn the magnet on. We'll leave that there. This is subnet 1, but what if it was just the entire mainnet? Let's just make this mainnet. I've learned a couple things about these level emitters, and I want to try something a little bit different. Because I mean, that system didn't work anyway, so let's go wild. Let's go and we'll break you. Oh wait, but you need to be. Is that something I can run on this? Does it have Gregtech stuff? I mean, even if it doesn't have Gregtech stuff, I mean, cause isn't this texture pack a 16x one? I mean, that's 16, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, send me a link. You can just literally... I don't block links on this, so you can literally put the link in the chat here, and we can take a look at it. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that... Yeah. Yeah, minimalist technology legacy, right? And what's this NEI module? Oh, I actually think is this minimalist GTNA? Let's see here. Might be different. But let's take a look. Because I tried this one called Minimalist GTNH, and that was too simplified. It practically acted like an 8x texture pack. Always go to the wrong thing. Well, I mean, we can just load it. Let's just experience it. I mean, it sure is minimalist. This looks like a face. Hello, it's me. I'm a normal human, not like those zognoids that live on Maliacor 7. I actually like the machine faces. I'm not a huge on other things, but like the machine faces, do they animate? Let me craft like some ooh. What is this? Fluid extractor? Fluid solidifier is just a vanilla. Forming presses. The metal bender doesn't seem to... Yeah.
It's fine.
Ooh, the dot system I actually like. Their dots I actually could get along with. Maybe. Yeah, we might have to just... kind of hard to read these. Unless they turn white otherwise. No, they stay black. So there's no differentiating the dots, so that's dangerous. Some of the multi-block textures are cute. Alright. I think we'll stick with Z for now. So I think I'm gonna remove Z text item retextures because I don't like a lot of Z text item retextures. I think I'd just rather have the vanilla item textures. And we might eventually try replacing these are LV machines, that's why they look so... It's a pretty good pack. I mean, ZTEX 16X as well. There's just a few things I don't like, but I think I can modify that. Okay, so now I have it so that subnet 1 is also just a primary subnet. Okay. And then what we're gonna do... Yeah. So we're gonna take a chest. Though it could also just be a tiny chest for all I care, huh? They're called baby chests in this. Alright, so we're going to go back to the old system, but I'm going to try to make it work with the level emitters instead of Steve's factory manager. So, got little itty bitty chest. Little itty bitty chest. And you're gonna be... We'll raise you up one block. Well, if I raise you up a block, I'd have to move these, and I don't want to move these just for testing purposes, so... So, actually, we'll go conduit here. Mini chest here. Okay, I gotta dump a bunch of stuff. Okay, we're going for... Dang it. I've got to put the capacity cards in first. Okay, I guess we don't have... it means that it goes... Yeah, I think that's what it means. with the miner in the center-ish. To be honest, I'm not really sure. There's supposed to be a different setting on whether it's centered on the miner or not, but I can never get that setting to toggle. So... Alright, so I got the patterns. And then you're gonna face upwards. Yeah. Well, it said on here, like... Well, I'm talking about the big miners, the ore drilling plants. Well, are you using... Which one here are you using? The 49 by 49? That's because... Okay, it's not a 6 by 6 chunk area. It's a 3 by 3 chunk area. Because it's 1632.48. That's a 3 by 3 chunk area. And a 3 by 3 chunk area is enough to cover all of this main things here. But you would need to go over here to get to the next one. So you get pretty much... Yeah, it's like basically a full vein. I'll try a fuzzy card again, but I don't think it works. Yeah. If it auto-retracted the pipes, it means it should mean it's done, unless you hit it with a soft hammer by accident, because that will also make it retract the pipes. No, it's not that type of card. And then we're going to do ME conduit. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. How far along are you, Sean? Okay, so if it is less than 2 and greater or equal to 1, both of these will trigger, and then also if fluid is 0, that will trigger. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set you to -1,000. And then you are set to restrict any of the circuits. Oh, how far did you get again? Okay, we're about to give this. Ignore all of this for now, and it's a bit of a mess. Can I tidy that up any? Not really. Oh, no. Okay, silicone, rubber bar. Attempt number 5,820. Get anything? What happened? I see no fluids. Or any items. What's it doing? Wait, you cannot tell me that... What? Did I not hit go? Oh, there we go. There we go. It's doing stuff. Gonna do any more stuff?
These fuzzy things.
Damn it. I don't know why it works here, but not. It's further away. I mean, we could literally just slap a timer on here. Unless I tie this to there somehow. Gold for days. I wonder why this is more picky than my previous system. Like just... There's a circuit. There, program circuit 1's still in here. Wait a second. That's a different result than I was expecting. In fact, you should just be on. Well, maybe you didn't get enough time to react. Maybe that's why this... Okay, see, there's a proper circuit. If I take you out, and I go... Okay, there should be only one item in here. So my setting's wrong again. When levels are above or equal to limit. Well, does it say... What does it say here? It says 24. One item. Why are you not emitting a redstone signal right now. You emit when levels are above or equal. Okay, that's really, 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 really weird, because this was working totally fine before. Maybe it's something to do with this conduit being a bit weird. I mean, it's all in the same subnet. That thing saw the one item. Fuzzy. Oh. What is...
Alright, this is gonna help me gather honey.
I could also just comparator this instead. Comparator is annoying. Because I want it to only extract that there's a thing in here. I think that that's an important piece that I wasn't doing before. And... Or does this not work for generic amounts of items? I thought it did. Hold on. I'm going to put this in here, and then that thing's going to light up, and I'm going to be annoyed. Okay, it didn't light up. So this was never working? Okay. Okay, so that just never worked. This isn't working. This level emitter's just not working at all. There's a program circuit in there. There's one in here. It's just not working. Why are you... Why is this not working? I have silicon dust in this chest. I have 7 silicon dust. I mean, see, look, 7 silicon dust, 26 bricks. They're all in here. But this level emitter is just refusing to do anything. What the absolute heck is going on here? Oh, I like the little sound this makes. That's cute. Alright, so fine. Give me comparator. It's above or equal to 1. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't emitting its signal. Emit when the level is above or equal to limit of 1. Stone brick. Stone brick. Not only is there stone brick in there, but I can put some stone brick in here. And no lighty McGuidey. And the setting above it is just item. I thought I was getting these things to work beforehand, but now... And I mean, it says device online. One channel. Two. Oh, wait, hold on a second. You're not actually online. My bad. There we go. That was... Okay. Commit when... Alright, let's try that again. Alright, now I'm just I swapped it back to empty filter, because I thought empty filter was working before. Okay, so let's try this again. Silicon. Do things. Doing things. Doing things. Doing things. Doing things. I never saw all of these light up, so... Is this lighting this up somehow? Because this is only extract with signal. Okay, oh, hold on a second. Why is there 3? Oh, I know why. We need, first of all, the blocking card needs to switch to loose mode now, because we are actually keeping track of the circuits. Okay, there's my problem. Or at least that's one of my problems. There could be 50 more problems, but that's one of them. Okay, there we go. Alright. What's in the thing now? Is it... Ah! How does it always break the same way? Okay, but... There's still something wrong, because this circuit's wrong. Oh, do not push. I also forgot to put do not push crafting items. That would also be a very helpful thing to do.
And yet you did.
Alright, again, I told you, there's probably like 50 other problems here, but... on the plus side, I'm ending in a situation where the only thing left is items, so... it's easy to reset. Alright. Now, do me something this time. Oh, we actually did get a triple light. And this time, these things didn't update quick enough. Oh my gosh, with 3 of these, none of them could update quick enough. That's so annoying. Okay. So yeah, it still can be too fast is still a problem. Because what happened this time was these things were lit for a little bit too long. This Ender IO conduit was like... But now we can do the other doodad. We can use the project. We can use the item importer instead. Because we got something that should, in theory, also, like, all of this logic could actually be facing downwards. Again, right now... Yeah, because the item importer works on a pulse system, so... We're gonna go... Instead of that, we should move this... We should do... I think what we need to do is we need to move this down. And then we have to painstakingly reconfigure all of this. So this is an ME level emitter that's just 1 or above. Okay. This is a 2 or a below 2. Okay, so we're going to go 2 below. And then we're going to take another cable. And we're going to say... okay, there we go. Now, we're also going to move this chest up 1. Yes, we're going to move the chest up 1. So we're going to go boom, storage bus. Wait, no. We're going to go storage bus. Italy DVD chest. And then you're going to be set to -1,000. And then we're going to do the item importer. I think we gotta... I believe it goes like that. And then, we can just, pipe. We can go, okay, am I not setting that up correctly? Why you be annoying like this? Well, it can't I think you can insert into a pipe. Even if it can't insert back. So we're going to see if that can. Now, we had fluids this time, so we gotta go delete, clunk, clunk. let's try this. First, I'm just gonna say, give me some hydrochloric. Did it happen? Damn it, what happened? Did it even push the items? I don't know. It might have gotten... Oh, that's scheduled, so it never actually ordered the craft yet. Which is annoying, because you know what that means? That this stupid thing is filled with something. Oh wait, that's because these things are filled with something. Okay, I think we managed to get... Okay, we got the hydrochloric acid, and the circuit wasn't removed. Why? Does it go the other way?
Yeah.
Well, it got dropped on the... Okay, maybe it goes that way. Okay, it didn't push into this stupid thing. Okay. I wanted it just to push into a nice thing that I could just... Yeah, I don't know which way these things go. Oh, shoot, my multi-tool just died. Why you don't move item? Oh, because it's locked in right now. Why? What do I need to get you to work? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying setup, but... whatever, just see if we can get something to function.
What the hell? I knew it. What the hell happened to Ruffles? Well, I can
Do we got fluids? Okay, no fluids. No thing in there. Hydrochloric, please. Another batch. Please do something. Okay, that worked. Okay, it did one recipe successfully. So now let's try the silicon again. Silicon rubber is like the ultimate torture test for this system. Okay, crafting. Boom. Crafting. Crafting. Moved it. Ah, it did it again. No, 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 it couldn't have done it again. Could it have? Yeah, it did it! It worked! Holy smokes! We might actually have it! Which means... let's just try some EV... Let's try some quantum circuits. Let's get like 10 of those. That does a few chemical reactor recipes, I think. No, that's a chemical washer recipe. That's chemical. That's large chemical reactor. Why? But there's nothing in here. Let's look at different LCR. LC radon is one of the things this can make. Oh, apparently it succeeded in doing what it needed to do. We may have achieved stability. Without C's factory manager, which is like also no transvector interface. It's actually just AE2. And an AND gate, an item importer, and 2 conduits. Where is it? Crafting this quantum eye. You know what probably broke is this stupid chemical reactor, or chemical bath over here, because for some reason, this keeps getting excess sulfur in it. You need maintenance? No. You don't need maintenance. Why do you have problems here? Did it do the qubit wafers? Okay, it did. Yay! Okay, that worked. We're getting things to work. We haven't gotten the break yet. And theoretically, this could be compacted further. Do another silicone. Let's say 100 silicone bars. If it can do 100, then I'll consider this a success. Did it finish? Oh, it actually worked. Okay. So we need 4 channels for this shenanigans. And then, well, this is... We can just remove this now. We don't need this. We unfortunately have 9 channels total in this thing, which requires a controller, but so also then 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 24. Okay, remember, can somebody just write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 24 for me? One, two, three, four, 9, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 24. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 24. Then we... further card. 1, 2, 3. Your lucky numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, and 24. Nine. 24.
Of course, there's always a sneaking rock in this game.
Where's that color applicator? Can I make paint? Do we have any more matter balls? Yeah, we do. Okay. Is that power? I'm gonna color, this doesn't need to be here anymore. What's the matter, balls, with you? Then I'm gonna put a quartz fiber. Again, this isn't the most optimal location. But I'm now I guess technically these try to export at all times, right? But there's no dual storage bus, so I think we just go and do this. What the heck is this? Oh, I know what that is. That's an entirely different thing. Leave that alone. But that is the... This is the new system, the Steve's Factory Manager list system. It does everything. This doesn't require any discs at all. We should probably double check and make sure it still works. Good chance I broke something while moving things around. Sure, back. Okay, so nothing weird's going on there. One more silicon craft. No, not borosilicate. Did it do everything? Yep, it did. We should do a maintenance check. It's been a while since we've done maintenance checks. I'm actually it actually is an improvement from the previous system, so I'm pretty happy with that. We have this I mean, there's probably some good ways to compact it. It doesn't seem to be breaking anymore. Oh gosh, it actually also changed the colors for gases and stuff, didn't it? Okay, so now that we've done our... How many hours of science was that? That was 3.5 hours of science. I mean, it's crazy how much time you can get into messing with that kind of stuff, eh? What a... That is just wild. At least we can hope so, right? We can hope that it won't break. I mean, it handles fluids, it handles items. Gold carrot. A gold carrot's kind of a weird one, because I don't think I need any circuits for it. But let's just see, make sure that that still works. Alright. It was happy with its result. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of neat looking. No timer needed either. We are timerless, which actually this setup might be useful for Soul's thing as well, if he wants to do something that doesn't rely on a timer either. Like, I'm not... And this thing only works on a redstone pulse, and things are going to turn off and on and all that. I mean, I could still... Like, I could imagine this breaking, but it's not breaking in... Like, no. The way I would see this breaking is a circuit getting stuck in that top chest. Because, like, the event that would have to happen is the circuit that's in here gets removed when all of these three are lit. New items are shoved in. Or items and fluids are shoved in. And somehow, this thing is able to process them so fast that not a single one of these turns off, even for a tiny bit. If these three manage to stay on during an entire craft sequence, then that would break the system. But we had some really fast crafts going on in here. So maybe it would break. But when it breaks like that, it's so much easier to fix, because all you do is you come out in here and you take out the circuit, right? Because when it breaks the other way, when it takes the circuit out too early, then I have to go into here and clear out the fluids, clear out the items, all that stuff. And that's a lot more annoying than just taking out the circuit. So if it does break, it won't be too bad. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see, are any of our miners done? Because we need to mine some asbestos. Okay, the Phobos mining drill is close to done. It's mining gold right now. I could probably... get it. Because what we need is... Okay, ooh, sweet. We got ourselves a ton more mica. We have no asbestos? Where did we get asbestos? I'm spelling it wrong. It's asbestos. Okay. We have some asbestos ore, which actually probably would be enough to do stuff with. I'm gonna shove this. See, I'm gonna shove this in the other one. See, this one here, there's no animation, when in Gregtech there is an animation. Because, yeah, all we needed for... How many coils did we need to make again? For MEBF? We need 864 coils. 864. We're missing some TPV alloy, and we're missing the Bestos, and that's it. So let's get some TPV. Give me thousands, because why not? We need it for other things here and there.
Your ancestors too. Where is Will? Something. Why am I not confused?
Oh yeah, I was supposed to dye this. Because this is... Oh wait, no, this is still mainnet. No. This is all just normal heat-proof machine casings. The controller is in a weird spot. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's possible to turn this off. Can a transvector interface transmit a redstone signal? Oh, wait, there's also just wireless covers for the thing, too, so we can just use those. Also, I learned two sad pieces of news. One is that I actually can't put stuff inside the Mega EVF. Why you are not out of mana. Oh, the block's missing. Yeah, they're... where did this cow come from? Yeah, this runic altar is buggy. Oh, it was a visual thing. It had finished crafting the rune, but it just didn't... There was a desync there. You can use whatever hatches you want, really. We still need the Alf glass. We also probably should program the recipe for making the 64 EBF controllers required to make the Mega EBF. We can get that going. Circuit 17, because why the heck not? And then, blast furnace. Okay, I did actually put... Here, craft 64 of those. I need iron plates. You're telling me that I never added a recipe for iron plates? I see iron plates right there, so I do not know what it's... Oh, okay. Probably this iron furnace recipe. Iron furnace. Oh, using substitutions. Yeah, we gotta turn that off because for some reason that just fails. But yeah, so we can order. Okay. I'm not like out of iron, right? No, no, I have plenty. So I don't know why. Using substitutions, no. Substitutions, no. Invar plate. Iron plate. Furnace. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting so tired of the item. Yeah, I'm going back. I'm just going back to normal. There's just too much annoying bits. We'll probably re-enable it just for the multi-block stuff, but I legitimately don't mind the look of single block machines. They don't need to be anything special. Okay, let's see. What are you trying to craft? Iron plate missing 1344. It looks like that's the grayer iron plate is iron plate. Yeah, so this is it's doing the right iron plate. What's it trying to craft? Normal furnace, iron furnace. I mean, I could just. Well, it shouldn't need substitutions. I think there's just something in here that's using the wrong iron plate type. What if that was the wrong recipe? Hold on. Iron plate. Which iron plate does this say it makes? It says it makes the Gregtech one. So that's fine. And it's not doing any substitutions. How about normal furnace? Furnace. Yeah, I'll double check this again. This uses substitutions. This could be where it's broken. So we'll disable that there. Ah, this is the wrong iron plate. Okay. See, this is why. It's really hard to tell with the. Okay. That should get us. Well, it was using substitutions and it still didn't work. For some reason, the substitution system in this is bugged, and everybody says that you should just not use it. And, like, that's been my experience as well. So I'm slowly turning substitutions off on recipes every time something jams. Okay, so this brings us back to 64. Yeah, see, now it's good. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna cook. you're making tungsten steel right now, but if I gave you some TPV alloy, and I shove that into here, that should switch this to TPV when it's done with its current. Yep, so it's now doing TPV. So that's all good. Put all of that away. The multi-block structure, so it checks for air in the inside of the multi-block. I was wanting to build a giant battery inside of it just for fun, but it's not gonna let me apparently. Oh, the other bad news is I made this flower that said it would eat chickens for mana.
What?
And
Chickens.
but it doesn't. It's a joke. Yeah, no MEBF clean room. That would be funny. That would actually be really funny. So now you're on chunk 62. We don't actually need the... Well, we got crushed as asbestos. It hasn't gotten processed yet, but... Yeah, it's annoying because I was really excited for chicken eating flowers, but nope, it was just a lie.
Arc bells.
Okay, and then we also going to need to figure out where we're going to put the next drilling plant at then. Probably put one back in the Twilight Forest, get some more cryolite. And again, we got 14,000 of that stuff now. Holy smokes. That's a good chunk of fluorine. Oh, some of these things are getting jammed up again. Coal dust. Where am I getting so much coal dust from? Yeah, I should be done with mica. Electrotine. Lignite coal. Oh, I'm mining a coal vein. Ilmenite slag. I thought I already put that in here. I'm just gonna grab the 5 most. Cobaltite. meteoric iron, vanadium magnetite, leopoldite, and grothular. And we're gonna go behind here, and I'm gonna double click that to make sure that none of them are in there. Then we're gonna put those in the drawer. So vanadium magnetite, meteoric iron, coal, that. Oh, it's only 8. Not 9. Zedric. And then with an IO port. And flipping the sleever so that we can see everything. We grab a couple discs. And we're going to dump everything into that side. Just going to dump into here first. Kind of wild that it can fit so much stuff in there. Yeah, we got 1 or 2 of these big upgrades on each right now. Okay, there we go. So that's all moved to there. And if I flick this lever, this is what's in the system now. Yeah, so it's all of my gems should be in here. I'm not seeing. Oh, it's only basic gems. I wonder what the most populous item in here is right now. Coal, normal coal, and HSS, and single-use hammers.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
I had to fight this thing. Yeah.
Where is... I don't need this storage disk. Get rid of it. What was I doing? Okay, so what was it? 800 and how many? $864. Okay, now we are just missing the TPV alloy. Also, we need some bigger crafting computers to handle this. So let's teach it. Yeah, we're gonna need a pollution cleaner, a big battery. We also need ALF glass, and we need to figure out where the heck we're putting it. That's kind of one of the problems. Is where are we putting it? The Mega EBF is probably the biggest building I'd ever have to make for a long time. So, I was saying earlier, well, there's actually one bigger building, and that's the altar for... How tall is this? 20 high. Also, I believe you need size 23 for the blood altar as well. So if I had this be a 23 by 23 room, and then I make it 17 tall. I didn't divide a 17 tall into two I could theoretically divide that into 2 floors. This thing could span 2 floors tall. So, if we do... So what I want to do, if we take a look here, we can see that all of our infrastructure are pretty much on these 3 columns. There's a little bit of stuff over here, but that's like, I think like the spa, the pool spa is here. And then there's like empty space here where a blood altar could have gone. But we never ended up using it. We don't need a spa anymore. And what I'm suggesting is we create a brand new grid past this line. So like from here. So anything over here, we're going to have bigger rooms. We're going to have bigger hallways. It's going to look nice. And I think a size 23 room internal isn't too bad. And then it would go... It doesn't need to necessarily be mega tall. We can just have it... we could theoretically keep the same floor height, but I'm not a big fan of that. I'm thinking that the floor will also be... We don't actually have much on this floor anyway, so it's fine. We can just have like a little stairway here that leads to the new floor height level. But yeah, so this is where I was going to put the blood altar, but we can just scrap that plan. And, yeah. The Mega EBF is bigger than this, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This being 2 blocks or 1 block wider on every side, and about this size, actually. I think this is about 20, is actually the size of the Mega EBF. But I want to design a room grid that's not just for the Mega EBF, it's just that it can hold the Mega EBF. And then it also needs to be able to be evenly divisible into 2 rooms or 4 rooms. Hold on. Let me get paint. Paint still has grid mode, right? View, grid lines, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, zoom in. I wish I could zoom in more than this. I want a big grid. But yeah, this is annoying. Here, zoom. Yeah, the battery is gonna probably go somewhere, or it could go into the adjacent room. It's fine to do that. We got a virtual graph paper. Yeah. Let me see if this does me anything good. I want like, okay, so that would be like a rectangle. What color we want? Black. So undo that. Can I? Okay, that's not what I was hoping dash would mean. Fill black. Here. Okay, there we go. Now these are 4. Can I change the size of the lines? Yeah. I want tools. I don't see an options for me to change this from change grid spacing. Maybe I can find something better. Here, how about this one? That's very, very basic. Okay. What I want to do is just automatically fill in the squares, but options, unit, snaps, theme. Give me secondary division. I can't just enter in a number. Oh my god. Like, uh, do we have like a Minecraft planner? What if that's a thing? There is there just like a here we go. You know what? That's actually perfect. How do I undo? With 100 by 100 and okay, I don't see there doesn't seem to be a delete in this. Why? Why isn't there a delete? Well, I guess I can just change materials, but my God! Can we... No, is Paint.net not an online tool? This is more annoying than I was expecting it to be. Like, a lot more annoying. Well, we'll just go back to this because nothing else actually does anything. But the EVF is okay.
Why would I want to look like a funny monkey?
The EVF is this going to tell me how big this is? Of course not. Oh my. Oh wait, it's on the right side. Except it's set in. Oh yeah, it's in quarter units. Ugh.
Casey, I did buy us mac and cheese.
I don't know why these are all so bad. If you can find me a frickin' grid paper software that's actually good, I would be really happy. Because these are all so bad. Why can't I erase?
Hey, calm down. Could have a fidgety fit. No fidgety fit.
This is obscene. This is a top result and I can't erase. And I can't, like, there's no...
No undo.
Well, I don't want to undo, I want to erase. Because I don't want to undo this part, I just want to erase this stuff.
Undo the areas that you put on.
I would have to do this, and then boom, I've lost the stuff that I wanted to keep. I wanted to get rid of this, not the other one. This is infuriating. I just want some gosh damn graph paper. Like, why is that? I mean, I can do this, but now I gotta do that, and then I gotta do... Well, that erases the... Okay, can I clear? Nope, there is just no erase. This is the most bullshit thing I've ever seen. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes while I calm down from the severe annoyance of this. So I'll be back. Sheesh. Okay, we're back. Okay, I found something. I found a paint program that has unlimited zoom. That's really all I needed. So we can go. Probably also want to zoom in on the actual. How do I? There we go. Now I can. And then I can go view zoom custom 1500. There we go. So again, the EBF is a rectangle that, so if we, the EBF is a, there we go. There's your EBF laying downwards, okay? So we need a room grid that fits this and also does a couple other things. So one of them is 18, 19, 20, 21, 223. Then we go. Yeah, we go. Okay, yeah, get me, but also change the color to black, and then it's problematic. Give me line. It would be 25, 25, 25. So we could do a, this would be 23 by 23 internal. And look at that. So it would go. Wait, that's not right. It can't be, this can't be, that's 26. Here we go, that's 25. I also accidentally do 26 here. I did. There we go. There we go. So that would be how the EBF fits in there. We can drag this to one corner of the room and then everybody's happy. So there's a 23 by 23 room with a one thick wall sitting on its side. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. The question is, can, if we were to then get rid of the EBF, how does this divide? What do we get if we were to divide this into... Because another thing is I want 5 wide hallways, So instead of our 3 wide hallways, I want 5 wide hallways around rooms when necessary. So like this would be like these would be the edges of other rooms. We can move this and shove that over there. And then how do I rotate over? So, and if I wanted to, if I wanted to divide this room up into a long strip, I would want it to be 5 wide hallways on the inside as well. And I'm wondering where that would go. Would that be here? Except that divides it into 8. That divides it into 8 wide rooms. So we don't want that. We're going to need to make this bigger. We're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go... Because, yeah, that's another thing about your grid systems, is if you start doing a large room and you want to divide it up, you want to make sure that the rooms, when they're divided up, are also even. So, like, we would get... Is it here? 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, you can create rooms like this, which would be 9 by 9s. Not a super large room, but if I'm doing something like AE2 Autocrafter towers, I could do a big line like this. Also... Yeah, so let's lengthen that. And then if we were to go ahead and paste that over here. Another thing I would like to be able to do is be pretty arbitrary with the rooms and hallways. So like we got rooms there, and then we can go big room here, and then that's our 27, or how wide is this? It's not 24. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, that's 25. I have to add 1 to these links. Yeah, so that's 25 by 25. And then if well, yeah, let's do the transparent layer. Whoa, that's not what I wanted at all. Let's try that again. The question is, if I lay this over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that doesn't line up. Yeah, the hallways are only 2 blocks high. We actually might do hallways for once and actually fill in the areas if we actually have ourselves some nice room between them. Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit annoying. I was hoping that me overlaying this here would end up where this line would be right here. But it actually, it's one too far. I'm pretty sure that there would be some number you could use where it would end up where that would end up working. But yeah, so we get this big room, or we can divide them into smaller rooms, or we can, you know, go even bigger. Like we can do that if we wanted. This main pathway grid has to pretty much the pathway grid, I guess, would be the way, yeah, so we can, if I get a rectangle and we say blue, our pathway, wait, that's only by 4. Hold on a second. That's wrong. Whoops. And that needs to go down 1. That needs to go up 1. That needs to go up 1. And then, let's just make sure that that's not what I copied and pasted, so I don't know what the heck. That's not what I copied and pasted. So again, okay, this program's a little bit funky, but it still works 40 times better than anything else that we've done so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on, give me a pencil here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yes, 25 by 25. That's some big rooms. Yeah, probably. But we can do small rooms too. The hallways are gonna be nice to have finally back to 5 widths. 3 widths is just too small for a good hallway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's actually, we need to move all of this over. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. And then, yeah, like the blood altar can fit into one of these rooms nicely. With a few squares around the edges to do all the blood magic stuff could probably fit into one of these rooms. So then we'll go. Yeah, so, oh gosh dang it, this is still wrong. I don't know if we're still following the correct thing. Do you line up? Okay, that does line up. Okay, so that's fine. It's more that's gotta go. That's gotta become 1 wider. The distance between the center point of hallways is what is that? That's 33. 33 blocks between hallway centers. Or actually give me this again, because I think I did the math on this wrong earlier. I actually wonder 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Oh, okay, it does actually work. My math is just slightly wrong. So I can actually treat this as a series of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of 9 by 9 rooms with 5 wide hallways that expand into 25 by 25. I can yeah, so that's actually how this grid works. Is it's technically a 9 by 9 that we make Chungassy. So we can do our 9 by 9, we can do our 9 by 25. 9 by 25 is going to be nice. And we can do our 25 by 25. I'm not even going to care about chunk borders on this. Most Gregtech modern multi-blocks don't really care that much about chunk borders. And, I mean, things like the blast furnace is bigger than a chunk anyway. So, now these current rooms are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're 11 by 11 internals. So the new rooms would be, small rooms would be 9 by 9. Which would be pretty small. But if we made them 11 by 11 internal, the big rooms would be like 29 by 29. Which, it wouldn't really be... It wouldn't really be... how would I say, how do I go about this? I think we would end up moving the entrance to this axis. We'd bust in here, and then boom, this turns into a 5 by 5 hallway. And then, yeah, so things would just be based on that. We could do if we really wanted to keep our 11 by 11 instead of our 9 by 9s. Which, for things like this, I think the next time I do these autocrafter pylons, I'll have them go horizontal maybe instead of vertical in a long room. I think that would be neat. Yeah, and we could do wiring in the walls, but I'm not much of a wall wirer. I'm more of a basement wirer. I think it's easier to handle that. Well, what does a... give me some stone. Let's just see what feel of this would be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 9 by 9 internal, right? Yep, it is. So that's what that would feel like. So it would be a 9 by 25 room. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 11. 25 internal, that is, right? So this would be, because we wouldn't just be doing the square rooms, we'd probably always be doing these long rooms instead. This is a 9 by 25. And then we would go from here to there for our 25 by 25 internal rooms. These are 25 by 25 internals, right? Yep. If we made this 11 by 11, the big room would end up being... Well, we'd add 2 more. We'd add 4 more. It'd be a 29 by 29 internal for the big rooms. Which is pretty beefy. But then again, isn't like obscene. And 11 by 11, let's just put a... Where did you... Oh. Enderman. Oh. That drill has finished, so we should go and grab that and move it somewhere. Kind of wild is that that means 11 by 11 with 3 wide hallways, a giant cube of this already was wide enough for things. Yeah. Though it's not gonna actually be that far away. It's only over here. So what we can also do is this hallway we could expand. We could expand this 2 blocks over and make this a 5 wide. There's nothing that says we can't, because we don't have any infrastructure over here. And then we can introduce yeah, we can start introducing some wider room design type stuff. Like having slopes instead of this. I'm gonna maybe have glass floors. There's a bunch of and then the other question is yeah, I guess we'll just go 11 by 11. We'll keep the same in small room standard, but we're just gonna have bigger hallways. Man, when did the rules get changed? I think you're holding a fake rules book right now. Gosh dang it, I did it again. It's not the middle, it's the second one. And then another question we have to ask ourselves is, what is our room height gonna be? Because I think we're gonna need to make that taller as well. Whoop. 864, right? We're still missing 18 ingots. I thought we would have gotten that by now. This is the... I'll just slap some nooks real quick. We're gonna get away from the nook system soon, though. Then I need the Primal Crusher. If you get yourself aligned correctly, this works out pretty well. I am the World Eater at this point. And then, yeah, how tall do we... Guess we thought I can play basketball after all. Yeah, it is 864. Okay, so we're going to... I still haven't decided exactly how wide I want my rooms to be, because maybe 29 by 29 rooms is okay. A 29 by 29 room would give me enough room to put probably the batteries and the air cleaners and everything else in one place. I think this is a 29 by 29, but I'm not 100% sure. I might have gone too far. Oh, that was also only internal. Yeah, that's wrong. Also, it would literally be 29 by 29 internal. Looks like this. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's a 29 by 29, which would allow the smaller rooms to still be 11 by 11 with 5 wide hallways. And then we... So this is the size of the Mega EBF in a 29 by 29 room. If we moved it here, we could put a battery here, and we could put 4 air cleaners around it. So, like, we could put a battery here. We can do our interfacing over here. Air cleaner, air cleaner. They're only small little guys. Yeah, so, like, air cleaner, air cleaner. Yeah, so we get 4 air cleaners. The battery is a 5 by 5. We can slap you right there. And then we also got enough room to do some decorative stuff. We could also have the battery completely adjacent to this, which would allow us to do direct energy hatch feeding to it. It's just that this is so big. The scrubbers will just run all the time. The scrubbers don't use very much power. If I use the titanium ones, they only use 400 a tick each. So this wouldn't even be an EV amp. It'd be slightly less than an EV amp just to maintain this. So that's not too bad at all. And then this battery, like, we would run lines into this battery, and then I would have it set up so that only when this battery is, like, somewhat charged would this giant thing allowed to be turned on. And then I would feed in at least 64 amps of IV power into this thing, because then this can do the 256 parallels in a giant burst, which should hopefully also save some power. Also, then we get some room to put some mega vacuum freezers over. I don't think we could get a mega vacuum freezer in here. A mega vacuum freezer is huge as well. It's like... I don't know if we're gonna do mega vacuum freezer anyway. But also, this thing is just ugly. couple fishing ports. How big is this thing? 15 by 15 by 15. It's the same base dimensions as the Mega EBF, but it's just massive, and we couldn't fit those side by side. But this, we wouldn't need a Mega vacuum freezer anyway, because we would only be turning this thing on in short bursts at our current abilities. This would run in short bursts, which would give it perfect overclocking via the means of parallelizing things. So it would do something like 256 MV crafts. Or like it would do like 256 EV crafts instead of doing 64 IV crafts if it gets the opportunity to. Which means that it would... So if you're doing something like titanium, which needs EV tier stuff, it wouldn't waste any extra power unless I gave it the ability to, but 64 amps of IV. So it's more that this thing will always run at full bore. But if you take a look at, like, for instance, we take a look at tungsten steel. I think tungsten steel is tungsten steel is an EV tier recipe, okay? But if we put this tungsten steel in this blast furnace here, which actually has 2 tiers higher power, like this is doing TPV alloy, which I think is also another EV tier recipe. Now, sometimes we can get perfect overclocking via coils, but I think tungsten steel's pretty picky. Whoops, I did not mean to do that one. Yeah. So, like, this one here requires CPV coils. I think you get 1 overclock because we're using HSS steel coils, which is 1 tier higher. Each 1800K over the min heat allows an overclock, but it only overclocks 1 tier. And then if you go up 2 tiers, it's 1 perfect overclocking and it's 1 normal overclock. So if I'm doing tungsten steel, in this machine here, that is 2 tiers ahead in power, it will only craft 8 times faster, but it will use 16 times the power. Oh, So this is using, like, it would use 16 times the power, but only be 8 times the speed. But if I shove 256 tungsten steel dust into a Mega EBF at 64 amps of IV power, that would be the equivalent of 256 amps of EV power, and then it will actually run at 256 times the speed, but also use up 256 times the power, using that power perfectly in this instance. So there should be cases where it saves us power to use this gigantic thing. And if you use a machine controller cover on a machine, and you send a signal to turn it off, what the machine would do is finish its current craft and then stop. So we could shove in the tungsten steel in there. We just need to make sure that the battery has enough power to do like a full craft of a lot of things. So it just needs to be able to withstand like running at 64 amps of IV for like 5 minutes. So, well, probably not 5 minutes, but let's see, how much power would that actually be? So an IV amp is IV cable 8192 times 64 times 20. That's how much power it would use every second. 10 million. And then that's a minute. And then 5 minutes. So pretty much, if this battery contains 3 billion EU, it can run full bore for 3 minutes. And that should be enough to allow things to, and I mean that will cook up a lot of things in those 3 minutes, and then the battery will charge back up again, and then it will do another just mega smelt. Yeah, so that's the idea. Also, if we take a look here, and if we were to copy this, if we're doing the 29 by 29 internal, then we also might as well factor in that I believe a thomic thing is technically is a 22 by 22 thing, like when, like, this is the room, no, not the thomic, the blood altar. Wait, how long is this? Oh, that is only 22. Hold on. This is 23. So yeah, so that would give us room. If we put it in the corner, there would be a lot of empty space that isn't actually required anyway. But we could put the altar in the middle of here and have plenty of room for shenanigans. Whatever those would happen to be. So now, do we have enough for the HSS coils now? 864. Okay, we have enough, but we don't have a crafting computer that can handle this. So I'm gonna say, give me a 64K. Oh, do I not have that? 16K. We never told it to make 64Ks. Plutonium. We did get the plutonium dust. We need to turn these into plutonium ingots, so that way we can use this recipe to make radon. Because we can then use tiny piles of uranium-238 to turn into radon. And how much uranium do we got? 3,300. Oh yeah, we were supposed to move the Phobos miner. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, Phobos miner. So we can say that this entire yeah, let's go ahead and move over to this uranium. Yeah, this double uranium, double pitch blend, sulfur, sulfur, gold, gold bauxite. Let's move it there. I go. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, gotta actually put it in there. Still need to figure out a way to disable the double tap for jumping. I don't know why it's not able to do the frame box. There's just something weird about the frame box that doesn't let this thing print it. Oh yeah, I also got to unchunk load the other one. Oh, where's my soft hammer? Oh, there it is. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. That's working. We can now go back. At least while we're doing all of this planning and stuff, you know, machines are still doing things, right? So... and also making annoying noises, but... we also still need to get that ALF glass going. So let's get some ALF glass made. We need a bunch of mana glass. How much ALF glass do we need? 1007. Yeah, I'm gonna teach this to make a 64K storage. 64K ME storage component, that is. I thought I... Okay, and then we want... do we have the co-processor? It's also a quad-core co-processing unit. Sure, why not? And to make this is any assembler. Make this IV tier assembler, so you go there. What did I put in there? Come on, where does this... Who is using electronic circuits still? That is... The only thing I see is this. Where's the crafting unit? There. Why didn't I see that when I looked earlier? Also, using the wrong iron plate. Okay, now can I get me a 64K crafting storage? Thank you. And also a quad core processing unit. Thank you. Okay, we need, so how much Terra steel do we got? Pylon. I need to make 2 of these. I need steel leaf, which I don't remember what drops that. Block of mana diamonds. What drops steel leaf? I got 2 steel leaf dust. Okay, well, we can go to the Twilight Forest and see about getting ourselves a bit of steel leaf. And then, oh yeah, I can probably just dig through this stuff, huh? I thought, what? Who's the boss? I mean, do I got my map? Uh, that's the knight. Which one of these is the Minotaur? Because those are the knights. I think it's down here. I always... Okay, here's the labyrinth entrance. We can drop down this. And then we just need to find some treasure chests with steel leaf in it. In here. We don't need very much, so... there's 8 steel leaf right there. We'll get ourselves a little bit more since that was so easy anyway. There's some more steel leaf. And then over here, no steel leaf in that one. Oh, this is that weird maze slime. Don't you drop something weird? Yeah. Do. There's more of these stupid torch rooms. Like, why are there rooms that's just nothing but torches. And no steel leaf again. Okay. In here. There we go. Okay, I got 16 steel leaf. I think that's enough. So we're gonna... Whoa. A bedrock? Why was there bedrock here? And the portal is there. I don't have a miner here anymore. Why do I still have this marked? Yeah, guess so. Yeah, I removed this miner ages ago. Move that. Oh, I didn't unchunk load that. Why do I have a random? I don't know. Well, excuse. I don't think we need Maystone for anything. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what the heck that was for. I couldn't remember. Good catch on that. Okay, so now, do I have my new thingies? Nope. But what broke? Did the LCR break? It might have broke. But if it did break, it broke here, as I expected it to. It's, yeah, see, no, there's nothing in here. It just, it somehow put 4 of the same circuits in place. Not sure how that happened. But I'm much more fine with it breaking there. Okay, it looks like it's done all of the chemical plant stuff. Not sure how 4 of the same circuit. It must have been such a fast craft that it just went through that far without it cycling. Okay. I've just forced an existence of this jam happening. I'm wondering if this block allows redstone to go through it. Well, look at that, it does. So I could theoretically... So that does add a bit more complexity to the situation. I could theoretically have this hooked to a timer that, if I hook a timer... How do I not have one? I might need a NOT gate though, which is kind of annoying. And then I would somehow need to take the signal and then route it back into here. Well, actually, what if I just put the block... Well, the only problem is I wouldn't be able to get the pulse out. Because this thing here triggers on redstone pulse, but if there's a complete circuit going on at all times, then, I'm not quite sure how to handle that. We could make it so that this thing is attached to a timer instead of what it currently is. Though I think I have a more fun idea. And that is, what if we disconnected one of these three things temporarily? Then that would cause this to send out a redstone pulse, and then that would fix the problem. The only issue is... What is the... What did these things do exactly? Like, what does the I/O port do that no, all of these just stop it. I don't understand what the I/O side is supposed to do. Okay, let's put a redstone torch on the opposite side of this, which pretty much creates a knot. So that's deactive. Then we can go. Don't know if that will just grab that signal, which we don't want. Well, we could take redstone conduit. I don't really like doing, but then we can then this can connect to the timer. I'll be back in a minute, though. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm back somewhat. I'm gonna keep the BRB thing on because I'm gonna eat this chicken thing I got. And I gotta try to keep my head level while doing this, and but the basic idea of this is that we're going to have an emergency system here. Oh yeah, shoot. I think I'll have to eat leaves instead. The bots have been wild lately, though, for sure. Oh, crud. Crud, 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 crud. Didn't mean to break that block. What I want to do is get an inverted toggle bus. Give me one of you, please. And I think we want to do it with this top one. This will be our emergency emergency move item trigger, pretty much. If I get brick, don't know if this will work, but let's see if we can find a... Oh, that does hit it. Okay, perfect. And you can see that that causes this to blink. But with a redstone wire, you can see that that turns it off. And then let's also set this to like 10. Nah, we'll just give it like 10 seconds. And then I will circuit. I'll just And then, so what happens is I've got this stuck here, see? Oh, wait, that's... Oh, this needs to be... Technically... Hmm. Hmm. I'm really not sure how it got multiple circuits in here at one time. But if there's one circuit in here and it wasn't shoved out, this would cause this timer to wait, what? Why didn't that trigger the AND gate too? Hmm. Is it because this lights up and then re-signals that? Okay, that... Yeah, the torch was keeping this thing lit, apparently. So, if I get a NOT gate... And then, can I put the tiniest piece of red alloy wire on here? Of course not. Why would it let me do something like that, right? That works, though. Oh, you know what I could do? To make it so that they never put more than one circuit into this box. I don't know if this will cause it to break in other ways. But the drying rack is a piece of engineering that the drying rack only holds one item, no matter what. No matter what the stack size of that item is, it just holds one item. And you can pipe in and out of it. So it's a really nice way to... When that specific thing is needed, this really comes in handy. So... let's do some... Let's get myself another 64K crafting storage, because that will cause some stuff to happen. Is it not putting the items in now? Did it finish? It did finish. If, well, we'll find out. This is where a problem is. Look, that's accidentally set for 4 program circuits. So that probably actually want, I said one there's probably another one of those here. I don't think that my system broke. I think that what happened was this ammonium chloride is also, this thing here is set to 4. It was a circuit 9 that got stacked, so we should look at all of these and make sure that... Okay, this one here. These 3 patterns, see, this one here has circuit 9, and that's for salt water. So, so that one was a problem. This one here was circuit 1. That's a problem. And then this one's also circuit 1. Okay. So yeah, I had accidentally not done the required filtering on that. So let's say I want some salt, or some chlorine, actually. We say we want 1 mil chlorine. It's going to need more program circuits. We'll say 200K. And see, look, oh, it shows that in there. That's kind of cool. Probably not, to be honest. I think it just fully breaks things. Okay, something's happened. Oh, this drying rack, I don't think had anything in it. I think that was a visual glitch. Yeah, see, as soon as... Yeah, see, if I hover over this drying rack, it's not actually there. So I think we'll just swap this back to chest. That way, if it does the multiple circuits, it will just jam on that, and then, so I don't think we need this. The entire thing was due to a badly programmed craft. Let's put the chest back. I'm going to delete this redstone wire, and I'm going to delete this timer. And then we'll see if it ever breaks again via any other means. So that means, so that's a good thing though, because that means that my system still hasn't actually broke via normal means. It broke due to a bad recipe. Okay. I have finished consuming the chicken. Let's get those coil blocks cooking. Take our 2 of these and our coprocessor. There we go. Now I want the coils. 864. And it's going to start. And we'll see how well that handles that. I think the sparks texture got messed up a little bit when I was messing with resource packs. Okay, I needed Natura pylons times 2 requires 4 Terra steel plate. Okay, so we need more mana steel, mana pearls. And we need diamonds. We'll grab these flawless. Oh, so how's our charcoal? Our charcoal's back up to 54,000. We can... Oh, those were already mana and diamonds, yep, so... We don't need very much Terra Steel, so I'm not going to automate this process yet. We're going to turn the coal gens back on probably soon. Well, because we also need 1,000 mana glass. So... accepts any glass. It's a pretty slow process in some ways. Mm-hmm. But that's already 630 of it, so... And then I also need to get velocity potency lenses going. So I need lens... Okay, we got 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need another 10. How's our coils going? Coils are going. Nothing's terrible so far. Yeah, we're about to do that. That's why I'm making 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do 10 of those, and then mana lens. Give me another 2. And then we'll do air rune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll put those. Whoops, what did I dump in? My rod. Not rod. At Ender IO, Staff of Traveling. And then we take the lens. We take velocity. Potency, is that the one I... Or what lens type is that? That's velocity potency. Okay. Yeah, see if I swap it around, it becomes potency velocity. So we're gonna plop one on you. Plop one on you, plop one on you, plop one on you. Then we're gonna go downstairs. And we're gonna plop one on you, one on you, one on you, and one on you. And then, so we have 2 extra lenses. We'll need those in a bit. And then let's crank that back up. Now I need mana steel blocks. And then we also need blocks of mana diamonds, so I'm gonna toss some more down. There we go. That's as many as I get. I believe I need for the pylon, because you'll need 2 Natura pylons. I need 2 blocks of mana diamond. So, I need 18 of you. And I need to go to the compressor. And then, was there anything else required? Terra steel plate. There we go. Crafting 1. Oh, it's probably got to restock on some aspects. Which is fine. Can actually see how fast, like this pool was empty and it's already up to that much. Because now we're starting to get the actual full value from those endo flames because we have upgraded those lenses. Okay, we got our two Natura pylons. Glimmering living wood. We need the Elven gateway core. Oh shoot, that's 4 more Terra steel plates. Small gold spear, engraved energy chip. I don't have those. Guess I can teach us how to make a small gold spring. This is actually the most effective way. Bending. Okay, small gold spring, blaze rod. We need to turn these into long rods. I might as well just put the pattern. Is that the best way to get one? Yep, it's our only way. And then we need more Terra steel, so mana, diamonds, mana, steel, mana, pearl. Probably should have just made the P for Terra steel plate, but if I do that, I would run into some issues. Can I do this? Nope. Yeah, I think that there's something weird going on from me doing all that resource pack stuff. I think that's what's going on. Unless Unity changed it itself, but I can then, oh boy. That's not going to finish in time. Alright, there we go. Vending machine. Elven gateway core. Engraved energy chip. It's an Ivy tier recipe. Oh wow. So yeah, Alf Glass is okay. I don't even think I have an Ivy laser engraver yet. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Ivy, we're gonna have to teach this how to make Ivy laser engraver. Molecular assembler. Laser engraver. Small tungsten steel gear, nor memory chip. I don't know why I don't have small tungsten steel gear already. I believe we fluid solidify this. And then what was the other thing it wanted? I've already forgotten. Nor memory chips, though. Nor memory chip. As Ender Eye lens. Okay. I don't remember if we have. I think this is diamond olivine. I might need another laser engraver then. Yeah, because that's blue topaz. Ender pearl, ender eye. I'm working on making an ivy engraver right now. And then the blue topaz does PIC wafers. Wait, is this ender eye? Oh, sweet. Wait, I have... Oh, you're just missing a channel. That's all. Which I can just get that back. Any day now. There we go. Alright. That's cooking. It's crafting the HSSG blocks, at least in theory. Might not actually be. Why? HSSG coil blocks is assembler setting 3, which is actually up there. Not here. We can run this on setting 3 for a minute. Don't put any more in here. Okay, can you remind me in a few minutes to change this circuit back to 9? So how much power are we eating right now? 72,000 EU? Oh boy. I mean, that's what happens when the factory kicks on, huh? Oh wait, this is almost ready to go. I should be able to change this to 9 as soon as this hits back, There we go. Reset you back to 9. We still doing nanocomputers? Yeah, I guess we are. That's fine, though. We haven't fully set up radon anyway. So we have 1,000 decayed radium dust now. Ooh, boy. Oh gosh, this has got to craft 223 more 16x wire. And then the coils. It's going to take like 40 years to make these. Which is fine. It can take 40 years to make them. Look at that. Look at these pools already filling up. Did we get our Elven Gateway core? No, it's... No, we haven't started crafting it yet, I don't think. Because I forgot about the engraved... Oh yeah, because we need the laser engraver. Duh. But the laser engraver may take a while. Because even though the thing it's stuck on is this 16x tungsten wire, but this is hogging that entire process right now. But we can make the other pieces that we need. We need some mana pools. How do I make a mana pool again? Mana pool. Need the slab. Mana slab. And then if we look at the Britannia, Alphamancy, Portal to Alpine, blah, blah, blah. There we go. And then this is what? This is just normal living wood, right? Ow. That. Sheesh. glass. So much stuff this thing has to craft. Okay, we're gonna... let's teach this thing how to make spark augments. Let's just get the dominant one now. Oh, I did manage to do that already, but thanks. Because, yeah, there was a good chance I was going to forget that. Okay, spark augment. And then we need molecular assemblers. And then we just take 2 of these. Spark augments are great. So there's sparks here, but they're kind of hidden. There we go. That will suck up mana into those mana pools. It's not showing the particle effects that usually happen when sparks move mana around. Might also only be grabbing from this spark. The rest of those didn't drain. Which is fine. They'll get enough mana soon. But we can also make a mana bank. And teach it how to make the recessive one. It's really all you care about is the recessive and dominant ones. Isolated and dispersive. I forget what dispersive even does, but... Oh, I need some more mana diamonds. recessive. Oh wait, we need the diamonds. Three, please. There we go. And then if we take a spark here, that will give us a bit of a mana bank to work with. And then dispenser. Give me like because I would like to automate the whatchamacallit here. How much mana glass do we got now? Okay, we got 1,070. Oh, the laser engraver actually managed to get finished, so we can get that done. Laser engraver. don't have a wire cutter anymore. I'll just grab a stack of single-use wire cutters. Oh, I can't actually use them as wire cutters. Oh, wait, I have one wire cutter. And then to make the engraved energy chip requires ruby lens. And then energy crystal. Energy crystal. I do have those. I think I only needed 2, right? Elven Gateway Core needs 1 mana pearl. What's the what? Oh yeah. Then we go back here. Get our 2 chips. Put that in, and we should be able to get the gateway core. There we go. I think the Elven Gateway Core is actually an infusion recipe, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I have to come here and whap. I had totally forgot that I had automated this. Or at least massively increased its automation. It's not fully automated, but a lot of the annoying bits is automated now. Yay, Alfheim. And then we should just be able to turn this on. Oh yeah, and then we can toss this in. Blah, 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 civilization, trade, blah, blah. Clean stainless steel machine casings turn into Dreamwood. Okay. Small tungsten steel gear turns into Elementium. Stanarium turns into pixie dust. Ivy tier computers turns into Dragonstone. I should hopefully be able to toss in some mana glass. Yay! Elf glass! Actually, you know what? I got a better way to do this. Give me a formation plane. Then give me a vacuum chest. And then we got conduits there. So we're gonna go need cable. And all we need is an interface. Well, we need 2 interfaces. We need an interface here. That dumps things into this network. So this is all subnet interface. Then we need a vacuum chest. I think we can just plop that there. And then we can say filter. And then this needs to be set to place this item. Okay, so that's going to go to real interface. We're going to chest. Really, any chest will do. Let's take this slightly larger chest, though. What we're going to do is we're just going to extract, insert. And I still need a way to power this, so... So then we'll take another interface. That will go there. And then, oh, wait, no, you won't go there. You'll go here. And then we're going to do ME conduit. And then we're going to do wart fiber with a cable that will connect the subnetwork power-wise. And then we will go... Then all we need to do is get this to get a cable line ran from here. Okay, so if I did everything right, I should be able to make a Alf glass Aflos. And let's see if that works or not. So if I say Alf glass, yeah, it's working. Perfection. So now I can say 1000 Alf glass, please. And that's gonna keep spewing that in until we have 1000 Alf glass. That wasn't too bad at all. I really need to take more advantage of formation planes when it comes to Britannia. They really, really do. I mean, I think every single automation I've done so far with Britannia, except feeding the Endo Flames, has been with formation planes. Okay, so our Alf glass number go up. How's our coils? Why is this thing still... Oh, because I never put it in the system. Anywho, it's gotta make 797 more HSSG coils still. 796. My goodness. That's actually going to take a long time. Like, legitimately a long time. Oh yeah, that was that weird thing. I really need to get a wool farm going. Ooh, I could put Elf Glass down here. You know, Elf Glass glows, which... Oh, and I can just break it. Nice. Do I like the idea of running Elf Glass in the middle of the hallway, though? Dingle, dingle, ding, 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 ding. Gosh, that was a long walk. It ran out of stone. Yeah, well, we got our elf glass done. Oh yeah, we probably have some stuff we can check off. Elf glass is done. Ow. What do we got now? Is that just there? You are. Is it none of these glasses really do much other than being? mean, what's kind of nice though is that I can see where things are from down here, which can be quite convenient if I start putting glass down. Why am I doing it that way when I can just use the wand? Unless we do steel frame glass instead, that'd probably be better. Uh, how's our coils coming along? We've made about a ninth or a little bit more than a ninth of the coils that we need to make. It's been crafting for an hour. So we still got like 7+ hours. Unless we were to duplicate this pattern and then put that in here. I mean, what else is this doing? We don't need that to be. Let's I'm changing this back to 3. What happens on a setting 1? Oh, this was supposed to be setting 1. I actually wouldn't mind having this just be all pink, though. Oh, and then we can do some glass bits on the inside. Then we just need an accent piece. What would be good? Because I don't think that would necessarily look that good. But then again, it kind of looks okay. But what if I brought something else to the picture instead? I mean, we could do Alf Glass. That would be the middle point here. What's the distance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, that also makes... Oh. that actually, ooh, that looks good. I like that. Hmm. Not sure about this. Dang it. Oh, this is so hard to control. Ah, I don't know. What do you think? Does this look any good? See, this is what's really nice about having uh, a 5 wide path is you kind of can do things like this. I'm not out of carpet. What the heck? I also can make it squiggly. I kind of dig it. A little bit, at least. Now, do we alternate? Do we go this way? And then go this way, this way. Come on. This way, this way, this way. It's a bit wild. I don't know. I don't know. That is a wild looking path. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know if I like it. It's a bit wibble wobbly. It probably wouldn't look too bad if I changed the pink to something else. Like if I just went don't really have much good yeah, I'm not really sure I'm into it. Maybe we can do some other pattern. Like that. Or maybe we have it change between. And then we go. Is that right? No, that's not right. Also, how's it going? That's kind of like yin yangy. Do we like yin yangy? That's not. What if we place this without glass bits? There's like so many different types of patterns you could end up doing here. Hmm. I think one of the issues is I don't really like how the pink looks when it's tiled more than one wide. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that. Also, I probably can shut down the manage in. Yeah, all the pools are full. I've been full for quite a while. How much coal did we go through? Went through about 10,000 coal. But we probably wasted a lot of that. How tall is this wall? It's only 7 tall. We could go up another 2 blocks. Maybe. So I want to carve this. I say we go for 9. One thing is, if I do 9, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We were gonna do. How long are these things again? $31. Technically 31. A 31 by 31 by some huge number room. External. Oh, why am I getting double clicks? No, don't be double clicking on me, mouse. It's so difficult to get a new one of you. 10, 20. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, 5, and 1. Oop. Gosh dang it. this is only 9 high, which actually isn't high enough for a double. So I'm not really sure why I'm only digging this much. Like, this spa is gonna have to go. Spa's gonna have to go. A bunch of things are gonna have to go. Well, not a bunch of things. It's mostly just the spa. Wait, no. No. I did math that wrong. Wait, no. No, I didn't. That's 30 from this point and 30 from that point. Right? Or 31, yeah. Wait. I think I need to go one further. Or do I? No. Probably be best if I just do a diagonal measurement. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so it needs to go that way 5 more blocks. Ah, because I only counted 25 from this, not 30. Okay. Whoopsie. There we go. More bot. It's only the bots today. Bot madness. This Icorium pickaxe really does do the trick. I mean, it's just it's an easier Terra Shatterer. Primal Crusher also does really well though. Can't discount that. Primal Crusher doesn't care if I run into dirt. Ooh, big pile of marble. Oops, and I ended up going too far up. Too far to the side here. Oh man, it actually goes all the way to that carpet. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ah. Because this, if we want this to get, if we want our rooms to be 9 blocks high with a 3 tall wiring closet, then the room would be, well, it'd be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus another 9, so 23? 23 blocks tall? And we need to remove this. Goodbye, special water. Ah, good. Well, that was probably a bad idea. That's fine. Pretty much, we need to evaporate this, I'm glad I didn't get into blood magic early, because it would have been more annoying to move all the blood magic setups if I had. That was to supply this water, huh? Well, technically this wall could still be here later, but let's just remove it for now. Oh, we might just put it back in a few minutes. So I do kind of realize that I could just use that too. I could use that as an expansion for my Domcraft area. I could just drag the Domcraft room across, move some of these devices, that kind of thing. Because the Domcraft area is cramped. But all of this is unneeded. Well, oops. I broke something that made this function, and I don't know what it was. What did I mess up? All I did was, well, that's fine. We can reform that later. Before we do any more of that, let's check our power situation. Our power situation is fine. Power situation nominal. So what we're gonna do is we're also gonna turn this to setting 3. We're gonna duplicate this pattern again. And now we are tripling the coil production. We have 557 coils to go. I still haven't even gotten into the idea of a 64x IV energy hatch. That's something we're gonna need to make. Also, another battery. Big battery multi-block. Well,
Did you keep cats?
no, not yet. They're already asking for food.
What?
Well, I can't really move around much. Uh, mm, mm. Yeah, I don't know why that deformed, but that's fine. We'll move this somewhere else later anyway. Technically, this entire area doesn't need to be quarry brick. Where did I get that from? And the nice thing about this is helping me get a lot of stone back again. Where's my builder's wand? Why can I never find it? There it is. Whoa. Okay. So this is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9. And then we go 2, 3, 4, 5 for the yeah, so that raises the floor up 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I go up 4 blocks? That's a bit of a tight fit. You know what? We can make that work. We can add some glass there. Uh, oh, crud. That wasn't a good idea. Six, 7. Eight, 9. It's gonna give an obscene amount of room for the EBF. in the vertical space. Its EVF is only going to be 15 blocks tall. Unless I do just have it upright, but... I guess we can do cat feedings. I'll be back in a few minutes. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Okay. All right, we're back. Oops, I forgot to disable the mic, but well, it's fine. We're gonna keep going. I don't really want to go to bed right now, so it's gonna be really, really big. It's 29 by... Wait, is this a cube? Did I accidentally do... Yeah. 29 high. That turns this room into a perfect cube when it's double tall. Which is a bit wild. I don't know what to do with this information. Other than, do I like that I've created cube? I don't know. I'm not really sure what to make of that information. Bots, they still here. They're like, we know you're here. Your stream sucks. What am I hitting? Need to actually delete those layers of dirt. By the way, what are you up to, Grunt? Playing any Minecraft? Getting them crafts going? Gotta get that Twitch watching in. I might actually stay up for a while longer. I don't really want to go to bed still. I mean, because of that surgery thing. I don't really want to try sleeping right now. So we may just, I mean, there's a chance I'll just be like, well, I'm about to pass out. But usually that happens pretty spontaneously. When I'm yeah, it's this is, yeah, I've accidentally designed a system where this is gonna be a perfect cube. I don't know what to do about this. Do I accept cubism? Do I channel the ways of the cubes? Oh. Oh, what stupid noisy thing. I don't know much about cars. So, which is kind of funny because my dad's like a big car buff and he like works on like some really old cars, and like I've helped them out with stuff in the past, like a lot, but I just retained like zero information about cars. I could like maybe do an oil change if I was forced to, and you gave me some time on YouTube. I don't know. I can say random car terms like catalytic converter and Hemi. I think that's not really a car term. I gotta be careful to make sure that I don't accidentally destroy the Primal Crusher. It isn't invincible. Oh, that's an odd circumstance. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that keeps the engine from shoving heat into our puny human bodies or something. Or maybe it's just to protect other parts of the vehicle. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for the next time that Soul drops by and I can show him what I've done today, because I'm pretty happy with this system. It seems to be robust, which the old system just wasn't. It had way too many chances to just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Yeah. Okay, we've cleared out most of the dirt, so we can get back to using the aquarium again. Whoops. This looks like it accidentally got into line mode. Also, there's some annoying, You know what? That sounds about right. I had a car-related adventure, a few weeks ago. I went with my friend to, it must be something that, never mind, I got distracted there. What was I trying to say? Went up with my friends to a town, 4 hours demobifying this right now. But I guess we can toss in a couple nooks. There, at least that gets rid of most of it. But yeah, so we went up like on a 4-hour trip. Okay. And right as we were about to get to our destination, his car that we went in with, right? The coolant hose popped off and like leaked out all the coolant in the vehicle. But we were like 2 blocks away from where we were going, so we managed to make it there, right? But that was a thing, right? That was a thing that happened. But we went to the event. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh event. And then we like left at like 5. Or probably I think it's like 6 that we left. But in the middle of it, we thought we had got it fixed. But it was not fixed. So we had to randomly park somewhere. And we're like, let's just park somewhere where there's food nearby. And I'm like, oh, that place looks like it's Mexican. Let's go there. Turns out it wasn't a Mexican place. It was actually a health foods marketplace. So we're parked there, right? And no, it did not explode. It didn't do that, at least. There's no Quentin Tarantino. No, not Quentin Tarantino. Who's the explosion guy? Quentin Tarantino's like the mob, the Godfather guy, right? Yeah, Michael Bay. Yeah, Michael Bay wasn't there. Quentin Tarantino might have been there, though. I don't know. There wasn't any mafia, though, but but there could have been. Wait, is Tarantino not the person who did The Godfather? Who did The Godfather? I've never seen it, but I thought that was Tarantino. Oh, crud. Nah, dang it. So we got our cell phones were dying. Oh wow, I don't even think I've heard that name before. But okie dokes. Alright. Yeah. I also have probably seen. I'm probably one of the people that's seen the least amount of movies compared to like the national average of movies watched by my age. I just never really was like a movie buff type person. It's more that it's difficult for me to commit to watching one. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to be sitting somewhere for for ages without really being able to get up. Because if you get up, you would miss part of the movie. I mean that's just a 14 flavors of autism thing, I'm sure. But yeah, so we get stuck by this organic foods marketplace that I mistook for a Mexican restaurant. And like our phones are dying, and so we had to and so my friend was trying to get like the coolant and stuff to work, but the thing was being a pain. And so I ended up calling my girlfriend and saying, "Hey, there's a chance that I don't make it back home. I might need you to start heading upwards to grab me because I feel like we might not actually manage to get this thing repaired tonight." And the other thing is but my friend he doesn't really have a lot of money. So I went and like bought him some coolant and some pizza at the nearby pizza place. There was a pizza place by it that luckily had a place for us to charge our phones. And it gets around like 11 in the evening, and Miriam shows up because we still hadn't got it completed. We still hadn't got it running. And then I realized that there's actually a hotel 2 blocks away from where we randomly stopped at. And I'm like, okay, I am buying you a hotel room, and you are going to sleep the night here. And then hopefully, no, but it did have continental breakfast. So that's like huge in my books. How big of a hole I'm digging out here. So I bought him a hotel, or well, no, actually think we bought him a hotel room, and then like we go in and we check this place. Yeah, it's probably because the continent is Antarctica. But we go in there, right? And one of the things was that we did was we went up there on the day of the event instead of going there the day before, because we didn't want to spend money on a hotel, but that's what we normally do is during these special events that happen like twice a year. We would go the day before on Saturday, and go to a hotel and you know, spend the night there, come back on, and then go to the event on Sunday, all that stuff. But we went there the day of. But the hotels that we normally stay at, they are just bad. They're like really bad. Like the pillows, the pillows are practically just plastic lumps. And there's like just a lot of and the beds are bad. Like everything smells like chemicals. Like, it's not normally a very good time, and I usually barely get any sleep when we go there, right? But we go to this other... Yeah, it was inexpensive, right? It's like $100 or so for a night. But we, normally, we also reserve a long time ahead. So we usually get, like, okay prices and all that. But we went to this motel or hotel that was a lot more fancy, but that was the one that was nearby. But what shocked me was that even though we came in there day of, it was only like $120 for a room, even though we didn't reserve anything. We just came in there literally at midnight and said, "Can we get room, please? We need room now." And so we go, I go up with him to just see what the room is like, and the room is, like, really nice. It has, like, normal pillows, doesn't smell like chemicals. you know, good stuff like that. So I'm like, you know, the next time we go up here, we might need to go to this place instead, because this place is really nice in comparison to where we're going. But anywho, I don't know, I'm kind of rambling, right? We're rambling. So we get him the room, and then I head back home. Whoopsie. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, so, and then, luckily, because, like, one of the issues was the coolant wasn't, like, circulating, even though we got everything put back together. But luckily, overnight, the coolant, like, settled in, and, the car's working now. But it pretty much just had to, like, contemplate existence overnight or something, and then it was like, okay, I'll function now. So luckily, everything worked out. But it was an adventure, because, like, we were, you know, having to go over places, trying to find, like, coolant or whatever. We got really lucky because... Yeah, we went to the event. We ended up showing up in the town at, like, 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. So, like, we made it to the event and all that. So that's all fine. And we even won a I even won a desk mat. Or no, my friend won a desk mat. I bought a desk mat from one of the other people who won the mat. But I probably spent a good chunk of stuff there, but it's fine, right? I mean, it's a like a twice a year event kind of thing. But yeah, my friend that I went up with, he actually won one of this really cool mat that he had been wanting to get for ages. So that was nice. But it was just kind of like, you know, all of the other stuff going on. He was like really stressed out. Yeah, out of stone. So at least so pretty much, yeah, we were hanging out forever. Just dealing with all of that. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And also, it was so cold too. It was really cold. And we're like walking around and it's like almost freezing. I don't think it was actually that cold, but it was cold. It was cold. I don't know if there's like a point to me telling this story. but it's a story. So that was what happened a few weeks ago, or was that like a month ago? Probably like a month ago. And now we're doing an adventure in Minecraft to get our double check your restaurant choices. I mean, no, well, actually, the point is, if you ever go to a place that you think is Mexican and it's not Mexican, you're actually in luck because, oh boy, is everything else you need actually around. The cube. The cube. Behold the cube. Plus, the walkway area, which didn't actually need to go up this high now that I think about it, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if we had parked somewhere else, because we couldn't move the car after we parked it, really. Oh, nice, nice. That's good, that's good. Yeah. Success. How is, speaking of success, hey, we only have 283 HSSG coil blocks to create now. So I should probably start working on some of the other components now. because we need to now make the... I'm gonna build a shell around the Mega EBF as well, I think. And try to make it look fancy. So I think we're gonna go with since this is a giant room, why don't we go with bigger pillars here? Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Time for more of the Greg. Okay. Showing. Is that a euphemism for something? You take care. Wait, what? I'm off a block. Huh? 2, 3, 4. Wait, that's 5. Wait, no. Everything's correct. Everything's correct. Why I think things are not the correct. Getting out of the toy aura. Typoa. Typhlosion. Typhoplosia. That's a Pokemon. It's really a cube. Oh, I should make the measuring tape. Really? I don't have fine iron wire. Iron foil? No. Wait, measurement height's 23. 918. 18 plus 5. Oh, yeah, that says 23. Okay. Okay, so it's not a cube. It's not a cube. can use the builder's wand for this kind of stuff, but I think we put a different, we do a little bit of stone brick, a little bit of stone bricky. Actually, what if we didn't do that and we instead did that? I can dig that. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Wait. Hold on a second. This ain't right. Oh, wait, no, it is. Refine. Nobody panic. We just needed to do this part.